number one. Oh, lost again. Let's have a battle with my metal mommy mine. Okay. He evolved this morning. Wow! I bet he can beat Metal Greymon. No way, your shrimp won't have a chance. Hey! Oh, you're here. Wow! Metal Greymon and Metal Mamemon. We'll see who wins now.
Okay, what do we have on the docket today? Oops. Vaccine Digimon, which I definitely did off screen. Ice Sanctuary, fishing. I guess that's everything. Yeah, okay, cards. Okay, Ice Sanctuary, and then enough cards to get the good fishing rod. And then I think we'll be caught up. That will be... I think that'll be everything we were supposed to do. Yee! Another day of thanking God that they didn't use the cutscene model for Analog Voice Artwork. Not even as a joke. Oh. Yeah. The mouths are awful. There's something charmingly awful about it, but And your money, Mon. Yes, please. True. That's what we were doing. Money. It was money. Alright. Living.com. Fuck. This guy should... What was the other one? Yeah, okay, this guy should digivolve into Andromon. Probably next couple of ticks. If he's at the right age. Is he at the right age? Yeah, okay, he's at the right age. Okay. We've got 40, there are no care mistakes, and he's max discipline, so this Andromon's just waiting to become a Andromon. Andra. Sorry, it's Andro. Hi MK! Let me check something. Alright, so I've stocked up on some stuff. On various stuff. We should be good. So I'm going to head to the Ice Sanctuary. Land. We're gonna head to the Ice Sanctuary. I'm stuck on something. Menacingly approaching that Gobblemon variant. Toilet. Where? You want to bet. No, I don't. Man showed up and said, "You will gamble!" Gambling. Oh. Uh-oh. Jesus Christ. 700. I see, this is the opportunity to use the double flop, but I do not have any. Right. Medium MP. And a medium recovery, just to be safe. Does he have any better things to use? I guess I like Electric Cloud because I don't think I've ever seen it miss, but with the amount of, I'll just put both of them on there. With the amount of MP recovery we have, perhaps using up a lot of MP is not actually too big a deal. Well, looky there. Look familiar, Angemon? Oh, he likes it here. Wow, okay. Okay, how do you get that thing to... Oh, you try to leave. Oh, man. Ah! No! What's useless? Trying to avoid fights? Bruh. Damn. Holy fuck! Oh, here it is. Here's where we're using it. Damn, bro. Jesus Christ. Wonder if I should run away from this. Whatever. Oops. Like, maybe this would be way better as Angemon. What the fuck? What was that move? Missing like that I was talking about. Brother, you need to evolve quick. I don't remember. Am I supposed to go... I guess I could get this. Oh, I can't get this. Never mind. Oh, because I have... Whoop. So... Pretty sure the right way to go is in here. Huh? Oh! It's the boy! Ooh. Machine Dramon parts. I wonder what happens. You know what? I wonder what happens if you digivolve into a data or a virus type while you're inside the sanctuary. Does it kick you out, or does it just... You just get to stay there until you leave and then you don't get back in? Let's see, 1,000 and then... Well, that should be okay for a while then. Metal Sprinter versus Static. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, I'm sorry, Metal Sprinter, goodbye. What's that one? Megalospark. We gotta go to... Wait, I'm a virus type, so I can't go to... Well, maybe the Soulmons at nighttime will be... They'll have it, surely, right? The nighttime Soulmons should have it. Alright, so if I recall correctly, there's just an item down there. Go into here, I think? Oh, God. Eee! Aw, man. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck! Do you think I can do this, or should I, I should have kept Metal Sprinter on. We'll see. Okay, this arena is actually really bad for these guys, so maybe it's fine. Buster Dive. What's Buster Dive? Buster. Oh. Jesus! Long range and confusion, all for the price of some fucking free money? Sure. I think. Maybe it's, I don't know. It might suck. I gotta see this. It was such a clusterfuck that I don't know who was using what move. Oh god. Alright. I recall correctly. Yee! No! Sorry, Icemon. It's you. Well, now I don't feel sorry anymore. Get his ass! Kill him! Does it have to be long range? Oh god. That's not that long range. And you can get comboed out of it. Kinda unfortunate. And it can get blocked. Alright, Buster Dive, I don't know. I don't think anything's been as good as Megalo Spark was. I'm gonna consider that part of catching up. I gotta go get Megalo Spark, it's important. Of course, I don't know where to get it aside from Solomon, so I guess Greylord Mansion Courtyard at nighttime is the plan, maybe? What you doing? I'm gonna be okay. Chill out. Whoa. Think this is the right one to go into? Okay, seems to have been the right one to go into. I do not think Buster Dive is better than anything else. Well, I don't know. Okay, so like that happens quickly. Metal Sprinter hits everybody, but like which one of these has less of a wind-up animation? Quickly being able to get the attack out seems to be like extremely useful, but you just have to know what the animation is. They don't actually have info for that. Which is kind of interesting. I kind of like that, I think. Well, I guess I can rewind if it doesn't work out. I'm gonna try Metal Sprinter, but its wind-up might mean that— I don't know, I think that Metal Sprinter's wind-up for a three-person clusterfuck like this means that I'll be getting cancelled out of it constantly. Being able to hit all three guys at once is pretty tempting, but I think maybe focusing on one guy at a time is actually the most useful. And for that, this has— yeah, okay, fine. 500 power, sure, whatever. Long range, okay, sure. Its wind-up is insane, though. I think Megaton Punch is probably better. Actually. Because it has way less wind-up. I don't remember what Static Electricity's wind-up is, but I'm just gonna go with Megaton Punch because it's got the bigger power on it. Ooh. Alright. Carefully. Damn it. I wonder if you can actually just walk through— hang on. Okay. What if you can just walk through here, though? Aw. I don't think you can. I don't want to waste a bunch of time trying today. Oh, but you can choose which music you get by choosing, whether you talk to Hugamon or Icemon. That's cute. Damn, brother. Oh, he's— oh, yeah, okay, I don't even need a fucking area of effect. He's just gonna blow everyone up for me. I'm super grateful that they put friendly fire in for the— I don't know, I just think that's, like— I just like that. I think it's funny, but I also think it's, like— it makes this shit doable half the time. There's something really funny about it to me also. I think it does make the fights more interesting also. Like, okay, sure, maybe I don't know what the fuck is going on half the time. But... sometimes when I do know what the fuck is going on, something really cool happens, like... Your Digimon just gets out of the way at exactly the right time. Now is not a good example of that, but you know. Sometimes. Oh. No! I wasted that one. What was funny again? The friendly fire. Which I feel like they took out for next order, like your Digimon can't attack each other. I guess I don't know, I guess I'm grateful for that. But at the same time, it's kind of like, well, uh-oh. In Digimon World, the enemies could attack each other. It feels like when you get into a fight with like 3-on-1 other dudes, it's not so unfair because they're basically doing half the work for you. And it makes it a little more entertaining to watch. Which I think is important considering it's like the Digimon is... Until you get all these commands unlocked, it's mostly like the Digimon are just doing the shit themselves. So I'm not sure if like... If I would prefer in Next Order for there to be friendly fire, or... If you have, I think in Next Order, like when it comes to your own dudes having friendly fire, I would say I'm for friendly fire if you have the command to spread out. If you can tell your Digimon spread out first as like your primary battle strategy, right? And then like if there's a little more tactics involved, then okay, maybe friendly fire. When it comes to like enemies and being able to outnumber you, hell yeah, friendly fire is unusual, but I really appreciate it. Like in cases where you've got this tiny-ass cramped arena, and it's 3 dudes versus 1, the enemy having friendly fire feels like it's like an aspect of the balance of the game itself at that point, which I think is neat. I think it's an interesting game design philosophy. And it does make this game feel a bit more doable, even if you aren't over here cheesing money like I am. Alright, what's going on here? Oh. Question mark, Mon. He who seeks my help. The time has come! I give you the blessings of my wings! What the? Ugh. Light is gone. There's nothing else here. That means it's above. Do it. Breeze past here. Super recovery. Large MP. Wow. I think I'll go back. I will not go back. How do you get out of here? Can I just run past you? Yeah. Wait. That's not gonna help anything. This is the right way. What if I go this way? Oh, cool, sick. Alright, that's exactly where I wanted to go, I think. Wait, what does it mean above? Where above? How above? Oh, you have to actually exit that staircase. The warp doesn't work. Ah! Hey, I know you. Anyway. Came back to life. Protect you, I've awakened to fulfill my duty. Look, buddy, I hate to break it to you, but you're late to the punch. Alright, well anyway, I think there's some training stuff back there, but that's all we needed from, the sanctuary. Digimon bad at snow. Oh yeah, I forgot to do that. I forgot to get a Digimon that's bad at snow. Well, now we just need to get a fishing rod. Which... oh yeah, talk to your Ramon. Great Canyon, Invisible Bridge. I don't know what that... is that like... just permanently fucked, I guess. Sirloin, did I talk to this guy? Has it been 10 days yet? Hello. Empty my stuff, what? I guess I can't get my stuff because I've got... too many! Which means it's probably... well, it probably isn't meat. Maybe it's a restore? Pokemon... I guess I'll save? Here. Digimon's record keeper. You don't know what to do, ask me. Taking a Digimon who loves hot places to a cold place is against the rules. However, help Digimon that like to collect things. Okay, so that's the Mojimon stuff. Angemon came here, talked about recording conversations. He's close by. He certainly is. 43. Alright, doing good. Aw, Kunemon toy. Hey look, it's Andromon on the shelf, right there! It's you, Andromon! Complete with your weird meaty leg. Ugh. Let's go get the good fishing pole and then Megalo Spark. And I guess we'll fish. Like, I don't know. At this point, what else to do? Megalo Spark or fishing first? Well, it's daytime, so fishing. Time to go fast. Huh? Whoops. Oh, I see. Oh. We're going back. That's new. I will simply have to take the other route. Goodness. I wonder what caused that. I wonder if that only happens after you get the keychain. Oh, I can't wait to go fuck him up again. Maybe he'll finally join the city this time. Mushrooms, actually... Shit Mountain's this way. Wait, Mountain this way. Hopefully what I just saw isn't some kind of like rare 1 in 100 chance and I just fucked it up because I want to save it for when we're actually doing new stuff. This is supposed to be rehash day. Ooh! Big berry. Pooh! Yep. That is how it be sometimes. A 3-pounder. Yo, big berry. I think that's like one of the heaviest weight gain items in the entire fucking game, and it's got a low % chance to spawn there. I think it gives like plus 10 weight or something. Insane. I guess we'll go this way. Oh yeah, and I wonder what Leomon's looking for. Well, maybe... Whoa. Maybe if we... You know what? Ogremon and Leomon are definitely at odds with one another all the fucking time in the first anime, so... Uh-oh. Like they're... You know what? Fine. You asked for it, buddy. So I don't know, maybe him being in the tunnel is important to Leomon's ancestor's item? The speculation is rampant. You know what, I'm gonna give you, one of these. Alright. Wait a minute. Not Trash Mountain. Why do I have Trash Mountain in my brain for fishing pole? Oh, I guess where you get the first one. I should have gone the other way. Eee. Oops. No, I'm not. I'm lost. I need to be at the place where Patamon got attacked, which is to the east, I think. Ooh! Ooh! Whoops. He's a hungry lad. MP. Yeah, around here. Wait, this is... Okay, this is the actual way I'm on area, so this is not the actual place I wanted to go. Here's the place I wanted to go. It's got the Psychmon in it. Dude, I'm bumblefucking the whole fucking thing. I actually want to go to the place with the... Is this? No, this is not it. I need to go up. It's actually west, because it overlooks the ocean. What the fuck? I'm lost. Andromon! Now? Of all times? Okay. Don't have to do anything else, just TP? Okay. Ooh. I think this is the right map. There's gonna be a little... Gotta avoid Dude Man off to the side here. Is this the place? I think this is the place. I don't know why I flipped the map around backwards in my head. This has gotta be it. Fuck yeah. Recycling and card shop. Could also buy a lot of giant meat. Giant meat. Now that I think about it, giant meat's important. I'm getting 20 of them. Gracias! What? Oh, brother. That giant meat, if I recall. I think I already had some, but we need to get a super carrot, a happy mushroom. I already have those, I think. Giant meat, a black trout, an omnipotent, and a digi-anchovy. Those are all the things that the Mojamon want. I'm gonna try giving the super carrot and happy mushroom. Well, actually, I think that's the one that has the hair tonic. So I think maybe giant meat and black trout is what I want to give instead, because that guy over there just has like buff items, and that's cool, but I don't think I need those or want those as much as I'd like to keep the infinite money and the... Unless all of the Mojamon go, or you have to trade all of them what you want, and that's the last one you trade to that goes, or I don't know how it's gonna work. Free starter card, wow! Egg. I also was buying cards from the in-town card thing. So I've got a head start on all the cards again. I think this is a new one that we hadn't gotten last time. Is he? Haguru? Ow. I think he's really cute, because in the background it's sunflowers and he's on a little sunflower stem or something, so he's being a sunflower today. Which might work a little bit better for Solarmon, not Hagurumon, but, you know, I think it's cute anyway. Alright. Buy a card? What do you got? Oh, he got Hagurumon. Metal Mamemon. Sure. Is yellow one that I don't have yet? Yeah, I think yellow is one if you don't have it yet, probably. Bruh. The sun? I only have one of these, and somebody wants to trade that for an Edamon card, but I don't know if I should do that. Like, this card I think is rarer than Edamon. Like, by the time you get one of him, you got 2 Edamons at least. Maybe it's totally random and I just get unlucky twice in a row or 3 times in a row or whatever. But I kind of feel like trading King Sukamon should give you something more. Like, it's not just for the- it shouldn't just be for the Edamon card, since this card's harder to get than the Edamon card, I think, in my experience. It's like a lower chance, but it should be like, you trade it to him and it makes him happy and you'll get something else because of that, not just an Edamon card. I don't know. It just kind of feels like there should be something more to it. I don't know, I'm suspicious. Feel suspicious about that trade, I don't know. In any case, I'm gonna buy a bunch of cards. Packs of 3. And we're gonna do this for a bit. Maybe until that 7 becomes a 5. That's gonna be quite a bit. Well, maybe it'll be okay. Alright. 2 Vegimons and a Nanimon. Of course. What's it looking like? Ooh, Whammon. Whammon. Not bad. Not good. Oh! What's that say? Pico. Piccolomon. Oh. Oh yeah. I forgot his name is Piccolomon. Oh. Still only one of him. And him. Him. Jeez. Is that the kanji for love? King shit. Didi. It's him. I like his card. I think this one's background is cool too. And this one's funny. Doraemon. Oh, I like him. I think that one's really cute. Got a bunch of Greymons. Got a bunch of Devimans. Got a bunch of... Only one each of a bunch of these. Two bugs. 3 Bakemon. Ooh, 5 Centaur. 2 Ogremon. 4 Unimon. 1 Whammon. Diamond. 1 Wolf Moon. We might have enough. Alright, maybe we should go check and see if we have enough actually. 2 of my boy. What the fuck is this? Igamon. Iga? Like that place in Goemon? Penguin. Penmon. Wait, is that just Pen? Yeah, it's just Penmon. It's him. Man, he's cute. What a... But yeah, the one you encounter in Digimon World, the one you encounter in the swamp is an asshole and everything, but look at that face. Look at him. God, he's cute. Aww. Ooh, Tentomon. And he looks very happy. Very happy guy. He's waiting for his hamburger. I wonder if that Meteormon will ever show up again. This is cool looking. This is just cute. I'm not sure why he's here, but he's here. Not sure why he's here either, but he's here. And then you got the, poop slug lineup. This one's funny. Alright, I'm gonna go see if we've got enough to get the fishing rod. Which is not on Pooh Mountain, it's past Pooh Mountain in the swamp. Out of here, Dramogamon. Nise. Alright, hurry it up. The fuck? Bruh. Endermon, please. Oops, I went down instead of, I think they're supposed to- oops. Well. Why is he mad? Like, just do your best, you know? Oh my god. Oh! Enderman dot! Wait, no, I need MP. Nah. Hongi. Okay. He doesn't like being in the swamp. Poor Endermon. Alright. We gotta... Can I? Oh my god. Since those are so easy to get, I'm just gonna give all of them. I think it's 300 for the rod. Yeah. Okay, 300. Five points for Digimon, wow. I guess I should turn in as many as I have, and then I could get those chips if I get enough points. Those are really expensive though, I don't know. Nah. Alright, for now. It's good. I'm gonna get the fishing rod. I have anything else I want to get? Don't think so. Ooh! There's one more special item besides the fishing rods and keychain. Does this mean I just don't use the old fishing rod anymore? Or do you get to choose which fishing rod you want to use? Between the old one and the new one. Autopilot back. Well, besides that, I don't know what else to do besides try to get attacks, I guess. Because I don't want to do anything new, right? Because I don't want it to be mislabeled if people just want to skip the grind streams. And I think it'd be kind of funny to get new Mimon next. I think we should try some fishing, but I also want to get Megalospark. We'll fish until we get Megalospark, maybe is a good idea. Jesus. I got a lot of shit in my inventory! Okay. Oops. Super recovery. You can try and get a virus Digimon on that temple to see what happens. Well, I mean, Andromon, I don't know how long he's gonna live. I guess I could try doing that, like digivolving into a virus from like a rookie. When Andromon conks out, I should look at the Digivolution charts and see if there's any vaccine rookie that turns into a... But I don't know if all the rookies are data, and that's kind of weird. Like, I don't know, surely they don't have it set up in such a way that you can't digivolve from one type to another, unless they actually just planned out all the Digivolution trees. There's no way. Alright, I'm gonna put that up too. Okay. I may have overstocked myself on some stuff. Large recovery and large MP, that's fine. What do we want to fish with? I wonder if fishing with meat versus fishing with mushroom is different. Does what bait you use really matter that much? I'm gonna write down try to get Virus Digimon into the temple by Digivolution though, because I do think that would be interesting. Or a vaccine in Greylord's Manor. Get virus type into sanctuary, or get vaccine type into mansion. That would be interesting. Although now that I've completed it... Actually, hang on. I don't know. And where do you have to fish? Dragon Eye Lake, right? But is it the top of Dragon Eye Lake or the bottom of Dragon Eye Lake that's the important place to fish for the new stuff to happen? Because, like, if the new stuff started happening to me off of the fishing, brother, I would be so tempted to just let that... just... you know. Enemy repel... Oh, there it is. Okay, get that shit out of my inventory, I'm busy. I'm gonna have a lot of fish in my inventory soon. I'm gonna go check at the mansion, actually, because if we completed the thing and Angemon's in the town now, and that changes the, if that just changes it to where you can go in there with anybody, regardless of type now, well, it'd be kind of weird, though, because the Ice Sanctuary has, like, training implements in it, and I didn't... I guess maybe the mansion does. I didn't notice any in Greylord Mansion, but if he... like, it'd be weird, because it would be... like, there's some good training in here for vaccine types only. Virus types get fucked. It's like, okay, I get it, but come on. Ooh, happy mushroom. Patamon. Evil Patamon. Okay, so it still kicks you out. Alright. Even after you've done what you need to do there. So. Oh, whoops. Never mind. I changed my mind. I would rather teleport back. Thank you. Alright. I got a lot of meat. Let's go fishing! And then when it gets to be nighttime, I'm gonna go back there and fight Solomon in the courtyard to see if I can learn Megalith Spark. Unless there's somebody else I can learn that from, but I'd have to look it up. And I'm lazy. Mushroom. Alright. Fishing. Fishing. Oh god, oh fuck. Oh, get in here. I don't like that bait. Is the bait too small for you, snobby bitches? And I am going to rewind on fishing. That's right, we're gonna cheat! Ah, fuck. No, I did not do that. Yeah, fuck you. I don't know how to... Is this... I guess it... Andromon, you don't understand, wait. No, Andromon, it's fishing. I don't like it either, Andromon. Digi-Anchovy, which I think we need. Yeah, with an Omnipotent for one of the trade items. That's pretty good. Did I need to get bigger meat? Do I need to go buy a bunch of big meat from the trade people? Damn, this rod casts like a motherfucker. They don't like the little meats. Oh, I can just drag my ass right through there. Alright, come on. Hurry it up. Somebody bite. Oh my god. Alright. We got a hook. I don't know if I'm supposed to be pulling on this, or... Do you have to mash the button when it gets... Is that what you want me to do? I don't know what it wants me to do. Kinda mash the button, but kinda not. Wait, black trout? Hey, that's the other thing I needed aside from giant meat. Alright, we're getting trade quest items. Fuck yeah. Alright. Somebody bite. Hello? Kinda in a dead spot, huh? Maybe I should refocus. Okay. Okay. I don't... I think I need bigger meat. I need a bigger piece of meat so I can catch a bigger piece of fish? Big fish. I want to try catching one of those big fish. I'm gonna go get big meat. I'm gonna go buy a lot of big meat. Hey. Oh. But. Check for berry, no berry. Alright, wait. Alright. E. 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 On to regular item, probably, I think. Alright, I want to buy lots of meat. How much will lots and lots of meat cost? Oh, that's nice. Okay, I'll buy all that meat. Wait, are you hungry? Well, you know what? I got big meat. I give you a big meat. Yeah, big meat. Oh. I guess I could... I'll buy some cards. Well, Tomamon, I don't have any of those left. I thought I turned all of those in. Unless I turned all of them in but one, I'm forgetting. Yeah, okay, I must have turned all of them in but one and I just forgot. Yummy. Well... Oh, oops. I accidentally pet him. That's okay. I'd like to buy some cards. I'm gonna get... There. Yeah, we're sort of there again, almost. time. Where could we go fishing? Mushroom, oh no! Wait a minute, I've got the power of fucking rewind on my side. I can grab that mushroom. Yeah! Yeah, that's right, we're gonna cheat! Oops, I think... So maybe... Did he just have to poop? Okay, good. We're in the exact right place for that. Ooh, a mushroom. I could cut through here, but I really don't want to trigger Ogremon stuff. That's new. It's a new thing. Oh. Ah! Look, you don't understand. I don't know why you want to fight me so bad, because I would obliterate you, but... Ooh, mushroom. Okay. Sorry, I haven't been paying attention, having to do all the things. I know that you're also very busy today, so I've been avoiding anything new. We're only doing rehash shit today, which so far has been Ice Sanctuary and some fishing. And then when it becomes nighttime, I'm gonna go to the graveyard, because I can't go inside, but Soulmon are in the graveyard at nighttime, so maybe I'll get Megalospark. I'm gonna try to get Megalospark from them, because, brother, it's too good. Insanely good move. I went and bought big meat so I could fish, maybe for some bigger fish, because now that I've got the rod, I seem to be able to cast at the speed of fucking... the distance. I can go the distance. It's me. Look at this shit. Oh wait, hang on. Look at this shit. I have to try! Alright, do you guys like big meat? These fish don't like big meat! Man. I hate fishing. Ooh, mushroom. Mushroom never say big meat not good enough. I like mushroom. Oh yeah, is there a specific place Seedramon appears when you go fishing? Can he appear at both places, or does it have to be the bottom access Dragoneye Lake thing? Because I want to fish in the place that does not have him, because I don't want to trigger him today, because I want to trigger him during new. I was just hoping I could get better at fishing so that when it's time to fish for him, I actually fish for him. And then also maybe I know the bait to fish for him with, so it expedites that process, hopefully. What bait Seedramon like? Oh yeah, I need good meat. Cause what if he only likes the biggest meat? Like, where do you buy the biggest meat? You can't buy biggest meat. Oh yeah. Super carrots. I'll buy a bunch of super carrots. And then the infinitely more pain in my ass, hawk radishes. Shit. Okay. Now we've got a bunch of those too. I go fishing. Man, my inventory is filling up. Boo. Look at this, only have room for... No matter how big your inventory is, you'll find a way. For the time being, I'm gonna put up these Digimon mushroom And the happy mushroom. And all these. And some of the giant meat. Alright, well, I'm gonna buy a few more super carrots. And I don't know if Solmon appears at nighttime only or begins to appear at the— Hey, where's Solmon? That's as far as she's gone. I'm gonna head over there now that it's getting to be evening. Oh! Mush. Boy. Hungry! Ah, fuck. Hang on, I gotta feed my boy! I'm gonna give him a big meat again. Whew. Uh-oh. Alright, well, I guess maybe we should wait until nighttime. Sleepy! Aw, oh, fuck! I forgot you don't be up at night at all. Well, time to start making care mistakes, I guess. Hopefully he's got the happiness to tank it. Well, okay, yeah, it is maxed out down there, so. Well, I guess Is it just Tsukaimon or is Solmon already out? I've been wasting— Ooh. It's Tsukaimon! Which means in order to reload the area, I've gotta fight you two! Alright, hurry it up. Meat! Okay. Solmon, okay. That's not Megalospark, right? Is that it? Which one is? I wonder if this one even knows it. Maybe you can only learn it from the ones inside of the kitchen? Hmm. What? Wait, what? Hmm. Uh-oh. No! Oh well. Let's see, all the things. Still no word on whether or not the Time Stranger art book is hardcover, but it is 100 pages. It better not just be anime titties. Yeah. Bread, what are you doing? Bread! Bread. Bread. Meow. There. Are you happy? You happy to be receiving an ass beating? Bread! Bread, I'm busy. I'm busy! That's all you get for now. Lay down. Be a good boy, just like Olive. No, 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 no. He's sleepy and hungry. Oh my god. Give that man a meat. We just got one from Digimon. Oh, he's still hungry? Give that man 2 meat. Brother is hungry! Hello, Bread. Thanks for spilling my water. Bread! Why are you so bad, huh? Hey, Bread. I wonder if any of these Solomon have Megalospark, actually. Will I? Possessed by the spirit of charity? I'm gonna hit the defense. None of these are Megalospark. I don't know, man. Okay, is that the one? It's when he goes, wee, right? Is that the one? He only has to use it once, right? It doesn't increase your rate for him to do it more, right? Are you out of MP? Bro's out of MP. I think Bro's out of MP. Oh, right. Fuck. Hang on. Unfortunate. What? You mean, wait, is it day or night, or is it just random whether or not it's Tsukaimon or Soulmon? Like, it doesn't matter if it's day or night? It could just randomly be Soulmon even in the middle of the day? Bruh. Yeah, that's the one, right? So now that he's used it once, I can just go for it, right? Doesn't increase the likelihood. Uh-oh. Aw, man. Wait, I should go back, because, like, having one-on-one means there's an extra chance without having to reload of a guy giving me the thing, right? If I just wait for him to come down here, don't get the other guy involved. Alright. I think Andromon can learn it, so he could get it right, can't we? I could just be wasting my time. Alright, let me check. Wow. I'm going to look it up. Just to be safe. Digimon World. Oops. One Megalospark. Heard from someone it's the best skill for Andromon. Ooh. Oh, you can get it from Shima Unimon? Wow, what? Sid Montague, hang on. GitHub. Digimon. Whoops. Wow! Okay, hang on. What do we have? An Andromon. Ooh, interesting. Okay, what do I want to learn? Megalospark. Ooh, Overdell Cemetery, Bakamon. Worst case. High to low. Hide one hit kills. Plus one hit kill. What's that mean? Chance 10%? Oh! Name Pidomon. Devimon, Pidomon. Chance. Low chance to high chance. Dude, I don't know what this means. Megalospark, enemy, move detail, brain learning? Your Digimon will learn moves based on RNG through brain training over 150, 250, 350, 450. So any 50, you learn a move. All moves from the Digimon's first nature, if present, the first tier move of the second nature, if present, the first tier move of the third nature, the moves of the second nature, the moves of the third nature. Moves with a 0% chance need to be learned in battle in order to go on learning moves in that nature. If other learnable moves in the other nature remain, learning will continue with those. For your current Digimon, this means moves in red are blocked by a 0% chance and you have to learn them through battle. So we could learn Megalospark through training, but only if we already had Reverse Program, Pulse Laser, Full Potential, Delete Program, All Range Beam, DG Dimension, Static Electricity, Megaton Punch Counter, Tremor, Buster Dive, and then Megalospark is on the list. High to low versus low to high. Sort by drop chance bits, move chance. High chance to learn it comes from Pidomon. Kakatorimon. Oh, when you fight him to recruit him, he uses it, yeah. Soulmon's got a 20% chance. Yeah, I can't get to Pidomon, wherever he is. So Shima Unimon actually has a worse chance, technically, by he's 10%. And the Soulmons in the cemetery are a 20% chance. File City Top. Agumon recruited. What the fuck? You can fight an Airdramon? What does that mean? Well, barring Airdramon and Kakatorimon, Soulmon has a 20% chance, so I guess I won't go Shima Unimon. Although what chance does he have to— this is a chance to learn, but like what chance does he have to use the move? Move chance. Worst case, drop chance, bits, offense, HP, map. Hide when hit kills? I don't know what that means. Ultimate poop hell is a move? What the fuck? I feel like Serenade mentioned that, but just seeing it typed out. Oh god, alright, so I guess this is actually the best chance to get Megalospark as long as we get Megalospark. I'm going to let my Andromon sleep. This might be ill-advised. Wait, okay. What? One more fight and then we sleep. You can do it, Andromon, I believe in you. Wait, he just used it. Oh my god. See what I mean? Did I learn it? Yay, we learned it! I just had to go read a book and educate myself! Knowledge is power! Okay. Well, in that case, good. You did it! Good job! We're gonna switch that onto your active skill immediately. Megalospark. Motherfucker. 320, 180. Yeah, it's just really fucking good, straight up. And long range. And stuns. Brother. Why would you ever use anything else, I guess? Dude, I wonder— I hope Big Bug can use it. Big Bug. I hope Biggest Buggus can use it. I mean, Tentomon's is Electroshocker, and bugs do seem to be, like, electricity, associated. A lot of the time, you would think Hercules Kabuterimon would be able to learn it. Or use it. Kuwagamon, I don't know though. Does he seem like the kind of guy that can use it? Kuwagamon just seems like the kind of guy that just fucking hits shit with his big fucking jaws. Just fucking bite thing. He doesn't seem like a magic user. That's why I love him. Big dumb bug. My favorite boy. Okay, let's get... Oops. Meat! And with that meat, we go fishing, I think. Yeah. Many sizes of meat. Many tasty treats in my backpack. It's time to go fishing. Sorry, never mind. It's time to go poo-poo. Poo-poo. Good job. Okay, now we go fishing. I'm going to use a gigantic meat. See if you snobby fucking fish say no to this. Oh, that fish is bigger than all the rest of the fish. Hello? They do like it. They're fond of it. Yeah, what do you say to that? What? No bites! Hey! Whoa! Big fish. The biggest fish. Get out of here, slightly smaller fish. Shoo! The biggest fishes. No! I don't accept it. Ooh! You know, I know that I said no cheating, but... What does it mean? If I just sit around not doing anything, does this guy eventually catch himself? I can't pull on it, you know? God. Catfish? 1 meter? Hello! I got a 1 mile long catfish. He's my catfish. I did it. Catfish! Okay, This is the one that makes Digimon very full. What you guys say to a radish? But it's so fat and juicy. It's a delicious vegetable. Nobody like the radish? Ah! He took my radish. A Digi anchovy. Alright, I see how it is. How about regular meat? You guys like regular meat? Oh! No! My bait! Do over. No! Too fast! Do over. Yay! That's right, we're gonna cheat! Eee. Oh my god, give me the fish. For the love of God, drop the fish. What about a mushroom? Who like the mushroom? Any of you big fish like the mushroom? No. Any of you normal fish like the mushroom? No. but they're delicious. Ah! There's gotta be a secret to this. I don't know what it is, though. Whoops. Alright, you fish, bite on my bait. Oh! No, my bait! Don't bite on it that hard! Okay. That's perfect. Perfect amount of bite. Uh-oh. I wonder if the fish meter can ever go all the way down. You think if I just leave it like this? Oh! And be more calm. How can I be more calm than letting it? I wasn't doing anything. Hang on. See, like, it goes all the way down. It says, be more calm, but I couldn't have been calmer. Maybe you should tell me to be more calm when it's on the red, because, like, that's when I'm pressing the button too much, right? What did he mean, be more calm? If I was any more calm, I'd be dead. Oh, I got him. I think you just have to time it, like it's just a da 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 pressing, holding, like press and then like release once in a while. Maybe? Like it's a rhythm game, but it's the same tempo. I don't know if that works on bigger fish though. Maybe that Jesus Christ. This rod's too good. Ooh, mushroom. Uh-oh. You snobby bitch! You snobby bitches! Alright, well somebody loves the meat. Somebody's fine with a tasty meat, even if it's just a small tasty meat. It's enough tasty meat. Even Tyrannomon likes the small tasty meat. He'll eat 5 of them. It's a snack. You'll survive. Greedy fucking spoiled ass fish. Damn, brother. What the fuck? Digi-snapper. Time to hit the road. I guess this is a bring my laptop night? Oh no. I'm sorry. My condolences. Alright, buddy. Bite. Somebody bite. Somebody bite this fucking meat. Do you want to bite the meat? No! Bite the meat. Bite it. Fuck yeah, bite the meat. It might look like I'm getting better at this, but I still have no idea why. So I can't actually say I'm better at this. I think speeding up also makes it look way better than it actually is. There really is a lot of waiting and not knowing what the fuck I'm- No! Whoops. Alright, you monster. What do you think? I wonder. You know what? I'm gonna go test a theory on fishing for Seadramon, because if it's I'll just rewind if I catch him. No, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I really should save it. But like, if I could expedite the process, what if he's really— well, maybe I'd know what to— nah, and yeah, I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna go fish. Normal fishing. It's me, fishing normally. Starting to feel like I want to go fish. With the fish. I think there's a timing to it. I think you just pace it based on what the fucking gauge is doing. Hello? No. Reposition. I like that it does let you immediately reposition, though. Those fish don't look that different. Shit. What is this fish doing? Big fish. Big fish. Big fish. Whoa! Are you medium fish? Actually go for a Digimushroom? Ooh! Huh. Hungy! Okay. Wait, no, Hungy. Wait. That's a good fish with an anchovy. Can you catch bigger fish with the smaller fish? Oh my god. Ooh, you can. I took a little bit of a risk on that one. I should not have been pulling as hard as I was. Rewind makes me reckless! Ooh. No! Some fish. Okay, so what happens if I use a Digi-Snapper then? Ugh. I overcast like a motherfucker. Alright, let's try again. Duh. Okay. Big ass fish. Maybe the maybe the big ass fish in the corner, actually. Okay. I'm such a fucking— why can't— Trajectory is hard. You like it? No. So who wants one of these? Okay. Try over here. Anybody? Ooh, that medium-sized fish might- oh! Hello? That medium-sized fish likes it. Large. Medium large. I'd say that's a medium large fish, not a gigantic fish. Okay, that's a small one. Medium, and that one's large. And those over there are gigantic. Okay, hang on. Those gigantic ones don't want it, right? Well, there's a kind of like a medium large one here. No, it doesn't want it. Neither of you want it. But that one over there kind of did, I think. Okay, interesting. Weird. Let's see if we can get him then. One of these. Please show interest. Please, fish! Fish. Fish! Fish? Yes! Fish! Oh god. Okay, I got scared. What is your tempo? Trout! So anchovy gets the snapper gets the trout. What about the black trout? Is there a fish hierarchy? You can work your way up to, the correct fish. The big fish. Come on. Bread! Bread, I find that unfucking believable. These things look pretty similar, huh? What is the difference, Bread? You gonna... Oh, they like it too? Alright, come on. Huh. Is it just about where you cast then? mean got cut? I did. I let go. Supposed to never go above yellow? Or something? Are there... Give me that fish. Bah! Okay, so what happens if I use a trout though? Do big fish like the trout? Use a pretty big fish. Use a pretty tasty bait. Look at it. What? You picky bitch! Were you kidding me? They don't like it either. Who like a trout? Nobody like trout? Nobody? There's no way nobody liked trout. I like trout, I think. I mean, I don't like the ocean. They're freshwater fish? I don't like water in general. Do you like- Oh, he do! Digi catfish, is that you? Digi catfish, come back! Please, Digi catfish! Whoa. Nah! Wait. Wait, go back. There's no way I was too fast. Look at that shit. There's no way that's too fast. No! It can't be. Okay, what? That's so confusing. Oh god. Oh my god. Ugh! Digi sea bass! Wow! Look at him! Wait, hang on. Yo! Dude, my inventory full! Lifespan?! Yo? The infinite Kowagamon? Oh! Wait, I mean, I guess at a certain point Kowagamon would digivolve into something else, huh? With the infinite lifespan Kowagamon. Boy. The dream. Ah, my inventory full though. I gotta go. Is this something that you use? It seems like you use this. Does it only work for one map? Hang on, I gotta test this thing out. Alright, Dokunamon, be prepared for stink. Excuse you? That's not a normal refusal, is it? Yeah, see, I mean, is he avoiding me, or is he... Maybe it's just that he doesn't chase me? Maybe they have to be a low level to not chase you? Oh, mushroom. I guess I don't chase. Maybe that's what that means? I don't know. I don't know. Well, Super Carrot and Hawk Radish don't seem to be very enticing bait. Oop. Oh god. They don't seem to be very enticing bait, so ooh. I'll just go put them up, I think. Let's think about this. The meat's probably good to keep around. I think the Digi Anchovy is the smallest unit of fish, and then comes this Digi Snapper's the next, and then I think Digi Trout is probably the next, and then probably the black trout, and then I think the Digi Catfish is the first big fish I caught. And this guy, he must be special. This one just makes Digimon very full. This guy is big, and he does magical shit. Magical fucking shit. This dude does... This is endgame. This is an endgame fish. If I catch another one, I'm using him as bait. I don't know. I don't know if you're supposed to work your way up like that, but it kind of seems like it might be a good idea. Well, in any case... I should go get more small recoveries, maybe. Giant meat! Yeah... Meat, giant meat, sirloin. Okay, so we've got all these fish. We've got 2 slots besides... Maybe giant meat doesn't actually matter that much. I don't know, it's kind of hard to know. Hang on. How much giant meat do I have? Did I buy a whole bank's worth of giant meat? Yeah, okay, I did. So I'll use that primarily as my bait, I think. Try to use it up. I've got 1 hour left until my usual time. I did say I was gonna go long today, or go over today, or go long, or whatever it was, but I'm probably gonna stay within my usual time frame for the actual stream. It's just that I was late starting, so I'll be late ending. Played the first Dante mission of Devil May Cry 2. Ugh. Is it better than the first one, or is it like the same, but with infinite gun or something? I heard it was like infinite gun, or like it's too easy to shoot, or something. The moment I hit gameplay and moved around, all I thought to myself was, oh no, oh no, uh-oh, oh no, oh no, I don't like, oh god, that doesn't bode well. Oh man, I can't wait to, it's like that could mean anything, but it's also such a palpable fucking thing. And it's like, if you've played video games for any amount of time in your life, if you've played any fucking variety of video games across any number of generation of consoles, you know exactly what this is going to be, but you don't know exactly what type of what this is going to be. I can't fucking wait. Maybe I should, oh man, oh, I gotta, From what I've seen so far, it has some cool ideas, but swordplay and moving around is stiff. Ooh. But that's weird, because everyone says it's the easy one, like it's the boring easy one. Or something like that. Or like they ruined the difficulty or something? I can't remember. Maybe that's not what everyone was complaining about? And I am wrong? I played only the first stage, I can't tell. It's not difficult. Well, it's the starting stage. Maybe it was too stiff. The controls were too stiff and the staff was having problems with it, and so they just made it easy. Come to think of it, I don't think I got hit. Yeah, I mean, the first stage in Devil May Cry 1 was, in retrospect, not hard, but it's not hard to get hit in it. It's not like terribly difficult. I mean, I don't know, you can kind of hit that point where it's like, oh fuck, there's 15 trillion of these guys and they all decided to use their ranged attacks one after the other in a row. That kind of sucks. But, guess I'll have to see. But for now, I'm going to spend the next hour fishing. Yay. Yay. I gotta say, throttle really fucking helps. The worst part of this fishing is just sitting around waiting for a million years. Like, I don't think this fishing's... Like, it's hard to say... What? Don't you like real fishing? God. Time to go spear fishing. You get some of the sword upgrade from the get-go, which was nice, and demon form as well. They like, people got this in the first game, they're gonna want to have it immediately. They're not gonna want to wait for that shit, and they're right. I don't want to wait for that shit. Honestly, I don't even think the first- like, what was the point in the first game of going in without those powers, considering, I don't know, Dante somehow bullet-timed an entire fucking motorcycle? It's like, no, he should have started with that shit, really, because the cutscene said he should have. Yeah, we're gonna giant meat. Big meat. Alright, you guys are bastards and don't like the big meat. Wait a minute, they are! They do! No! Too fast? Oh, whoops, hang on. Alright. Figured it out. Oh god. The cutscene where the sword stabs him and he slides up over the fucking hilt is definitely some shit, I guess. Oh, fuck. But honestly, it's so fucking goofy, I can't get it- I don't know. From his abilities seem like they should have been a little bit better than that from the get-go, but whatever. It's a small nitpick in a sea of what the fuck. What were they thinking? Mm-hmm. Fish? Fish! No! Oh my god. You know what? I think I've changed my mind. Shadow the Hedgehog would never say some cringe shit like I was supposed to fill your dark heart with light. It's not Buffy the Vampire Slayer, but Shadow the Hedgehog is the virgin. Shadow is actually a harder motherfucker than Dante. I can't. Oh my god. Huh? Yeah, damn. Dude, I got trips on the length of this black trout. Aw, yeah. Alright, just reel that shit in. What? Oh. Thinking too hard. Not paying any damn attention to the fish. Speaking of not paying any damn attention, shit! Give me that fish. Give me that fish. No! I let off the button. Leave me alone. Your little fish gauge should be more informative. Ah, fuck. That was my fault. I did not let off the fucking gauge. Yeah, Dante is pretty cringe. It's like, it's funny in a kind of a ghost stories way, but like I don't know what age I would have had to been to take this seriously. I mean, I was done with Sailor Moon by like the age of 10, possibly 8. I remember being annoyed with like Pokemon and Sailor Moon at the age of 8. I don't know if I could have handled this. He's been too cool for school for now until... I can't wait, dude. Alright, do we go down the middle? Yeah. Let's try over here. Ah, they got my bait. Alright, do over. Alright, you know what? No! Oh, I did let go. Ooh, it rewarded me for letting go that time. Go over here, fish. Rom... Oh, from the gifs I've seen of 3, he is more silly than cool. I think they go full self-aware in 3. Maybe that's why 3 is the best one, is because they just lean into it and it becomes like... I want to say like how Gurren Lagann's doing this shit, right? Like, they fucking know. And it certainly was an era. I have to say, it's a lot of fun. Definitely not my favorite. I certainly cannot take it seriously, but it's fun. It's the same kind of fun that, like, playing a... I don't know how to describe it. It's like I was talking to Bacchus the other day, finding a D&D group that can take that shit seriously, and it doesn't just turn into, alright, we run away from the dragon and start up another tavern in another town, and this time the Wookiee is the stripper. Like, yeah. It's that level of, like, it's fun, but I'm not into it the way I'm into shit that deeply touches my heart, I'll say. Now, what's interesting is, like, I would say Dante is funny. I think I understand something being that level of goofy and actually being able to touch your heart based off of, like, its timing, atmosphere, and aesthetic and shit, because Tulip gets a lot closer. Tulip is silly as fuck, but that gets way closer to my heart in that way. Like, Tulip is my type of that thing, I think. Possibly Moon. Moon is also very silly, but it's, like, closer there. The balance is... yeah, I don't know. So it's fine. I get this time the Wookiee's the stripper. Devil May Cry, Project Blue, yeah, it's fine. What? Something had my bait! I didn't even see that, I was just trying to reel in. Alright, cool, he got my bait. It's a really hard thing to balance, yeah. Oh, fuck. I wasn't even paying attention. Give me that fish. It's like a good fishing minigame. It's really hard to fucking balance it. Give me that fish. Tulip is so fun. Isn't Tulip great? It's got that comfy atmosphere, and you kind of feel like this could be a... Like, if they decided to go and... you know what I fucking wish? Like, I like Tulip for being Tulip. That's fine. But the comfy atmosphere, the daily life, comfortable atmosphere of Tulip, I wish a Harvest Moon or some kind of life sim could capture that feeling. I've never met one. I've never met a life sim or a farm sim or like a comfy day-to-day feeling like Tulip can do in an actual life sim that's supposed to capture that type of charm. I just haven't found it yet. I haven't seen it. I haven't encountered it. I think, maybe Olerud sorta comes close, but I mean, it's not the same. I don't know. Rune Factory 4 is the closest, yeah. Rune Factory 4 is the closest, and it's like, it's so much more anime than it is comfy, small, like, I don't know how to describe. Tulip is not anime. Surely it's some kind of anime, but it's not like quote-unquote anime, right? You know what I mean? Rune Factory 4 has that plastic anime veneer on it that just makes it feel a little bit but I think I like Rune Factory 4 a lot. I am extremely fond of Rune Factory 4. So it's that feeling. It's hard to capture that comfortable, nostalgic. You know what's really weird? Mr. Mosquito has that fucking feeling too. It's like a fucking haze of nostalgia on the comfortable daily mundane, the mundanity, whatever you want to call that. Whatever word that is. And it's hard to find that. There's so many places I can point it out. I know it exists. And it seems like the atmosphere that a life sim would want. But I haven't found a life sim that has it yet. Like, actually fucking captures it yet. Which is crazy, I guess. I don't know. Tulip is like the closest thing with like a full day-night cycle, and you can eat food, and you can grow some plants, and it's like, Tulip is the closest I can find to it, really. It's bizarre. God, I love Tulip. Tulip is so weird. So already looking forward to Thursday. Me too! I get it, yeah. I don't know. Still on the lookout, and you know, sometimes fantastically amazing, out of left field, nostalgic aesthetic and timing and really just well done shit comes out of indie devs these days. You just get blindsided by some really fantastic shit once in a while. So, hope springs eternal, really. There's people out there that probably feel the same way I feel about it, and maybe one of them will make a video game one of these days. It's not gonna be me. I don't got the chutzpah for that shit. I'll write I need to start a blog. I'll just start documenting all this fucking world building shit, and if anybody decides to run a campaign on it, cool. I don't know. The podcast has been making me wonder, if it's all just these calculations, like how hard is it really to make a tabletop? Obviously you want to balance it, right? Balance is the hard part, quote unquote, but I mean, a lot of times shit ends up feeling not balanced anyway, so like what's the... Like there's just a choice in every system that's like, this is the easy one. This is the one you give a beginner player because it's just reliable and easier, and the fun is like doing something that's harder and jankier and kind of min-maxing or whatever the fuck. So I don't know. Do you have to balance a tabletop? Do you? Really? I don't understand. Maybe I should make a tabletop. I sure got enough fucking lore to shove into it. Bite. Bite, fish. Bite! Fish bite! Okay. Gimme. Hurry it up, fish! Get tired so I can reel you in and eat you. Or not eat you. Ah! Alright. Gotta reel the fish in more gently. Fish doesn't take kindly to being reeled in ungently. Alright. Let's see, we got an awful lot of black trout. Black trout like big meat, I think. I think we have discovered that black trout is the big meat guy. I wonder how much I would need to have to sell a game idea. I don't know. When it comes to, like, the problem with game ideas and thinking about trying to sell an idea is, like, you're selling that idea to a board of investors or some shit, right? You're getting a producer or a sponsor or something, and then it's like, whatever the fuck. Systems documentation. Just wondering mostly. Yeah, I mean, with how projects turn out sometimes, it kind of makes you wonder, what was the pitch like? They must have not had much, but I mean, when you look at what they had for the Okami pitch, like the Okami pitch presentation and shit, and like, you don't know how much paper and how much extra talking was being done about it, but the concepts often are probably just really basic, and then all of the issue happens all of the issue happens somewhere along the line. I don't know. Not that that would be something good to be done for an idea you actually cherish. Yeah. Ease me. I need to do what you do and get a blog, I think. And just, cause oh god, I hate wiki code. HTML and CSS is, I don't like CSS. But you know what? Making one of those basic bitch-ass looking 90s websites, it's just for text and pictures, yeah, that's not hard. And I honestly, the search system, I just want a tag system so that I can easily reference my own shit, because my fucking folders are not doing it. Like, I'd want something I could tag with, because I don't know how to organize it. Do I organize this as a fucking animal? Do I organize this as a fucking where it appears geographically? Do I organize this by what status ailments it inflicts? Do I organize this by what its most popular shipping route is? Do I, you know, like, when it comes to a folder organization system, this shit's insane. I need tags, and all this shit floats around, and then you just put in the combination of tags you're looking for. So, a fish that poisons you from Alenia, and then it brings up all that shit. That would be nice. Serenade has a VPS, so you're basically good to go. Do he? Do you? Virtual, what is that? Virtual private server? What is that? Yeah, I need to just ditch the idea of wikicode, because wikicode's actually more of a pain in the ass than just having ugly fucking web pages floating around, huh? I say ugly fucking web pages, but I see, like, what's that one website? RPG Shrine or something? I love them. I love that looping background texture of whatever the fuck it is. Water. Blue felt. I love RPG Shrine, me too! I love that place. I love you, bitch! Oh my god. Ooh, fish! I want to do something like that. I want it to be super simple. Every once in a while I have a table, you get text blocks, you get fucking pictures. That's it. Maybe, yeah, a navigational sidebar. A search thing, maybe with a tag system that makes it easier to identify what tags. What tags? Like tags separated by commas, right? That would be that'd be perfect. Get up here, fish. Ooh, I did it. Show me the fish. A fish like it. Can I? No! Okay, I could not go all the way. Try looking for a theme of the thing I use. It's called Hugo. I made my own, that's why it stinks, but no, it doesn't stink. You can get pre-made themes and it just works. Oh, like Tumblr! Tumblr has pre-made themes. You write a page in Markdown or HTML, or both. What's Markdown? HTML, I know. What's Markdown? Honey, what's Markdown? What? Oh wow, fish got caught. I wasn't even paying attention. Yay, fish. I don't know what you just explained to me. I know all of those words, but I don't they didn't go together in my brain correctly. It's HTML? But he said Markdown or HTML. HTML is Markdown? What? Hypertext Markdown language? Wow! Oh, and I'm on Hungy! Ah. So Markdown is simpler HTML. So what's hypertext? If it's a hypertext Markdown language, that means that the hypertext is the draw to HTML? Or like its big thing? And if it became so popular, hypertext must be pretty good. What's hypertext? What? Hey! You can't use the word to define the term. What? I can't hear you. Even with my headphone on the other side, I still can't hear you. I'm prepared for the answer. Try me. What? You're right, I wasn't prepared for that answer. He said, I don't know. Alright, well. Ah! No, my bait! Get over here, you fish. Simpler H. I thought something liked this fish. There's some fish somewhere in this. Oh, there they are. Ah! Hmm. Fish. Oh, fish, come back. I want one of those medium big fish to bite it, not that tiny one. Aw, man. Oh well. Well, what will bite him? Oh. Big fish like it? Big fish like it. These are catfish, I think. No! Oh, the actual bite on these fish. Oh. Oh! I don't understand. Dang, he huge! Okay, I'm not pushing any buttons. So you can catch Digi sea bass with black trout. Oh, can I? Increase my Digimon's lifespan for forever? How do you know how long your Digimon's lifespan is? Well, they're not just catfish over here. Unless I'm misremembering where I caught my catfish. What I don't understand is... You're gonna go? Okay. I'm gonna catch another big fish. I'm pretty sure Seadramon only appears at that bottom area, right? Because I don't think any of these big fish are Seadramon. Oops, I forgot he does the special lure thing. How are you supposed to... I guess you're just supposed to suffer a lot. Be safe! Have fun! How was the tournament? I got a terrible fucking stomachache and I did not go. I was wrong about what date it was on though, which, it's been kind of up in the air what date it was on. Well, yesterday was actually not the special cup, but there was new prize support, so I did miss out on, prize support in the new box. But, Serenade brought me home a box, so it's okay. So I got to open a box, and I got... Which alternate art did I get? I think I got Pinocchimon. And who was the other guy? I don't care about anybody, but Seadramon. Metal Seadramon. Because it's the Dark Masters box, which is really cool. I'm kind of... Pinocchimon, because of Adventure, is always Dark Masters instead of just being his own dude or going with puppets or just being green dude to splash into whatever you want. There's like one of him that gets splashed into whatever the fuck you want because he's not hard baked into whatever the fuck else. And I run him because he's a great D-Digivolver. Also Ace. Which, because I'm going up against shit like Machine Dramon all the time, it's great to have D-Digivolve available, because my bug deck has none of that! Let's see, maybe... Well, we need to keep using these big meats. I think, like big meat over here? Big meat. Big fish. Big fish. Big fish. Come on, big fish. I got— oh, tiny fish? Okay, you tiny fish, whatever. I got 20 minutes left, tiny fish. Bite it. Ooh. No! Bullshit. Get over here, tiny fish. Hello, Inky! Summer over, red leaf season is here. Is it? It's still pretty hot, but hopefully you're right. Fall never gets here soon enough, and it never stays long enough. Oh, tiny fish. I want big fish over there, maybe? Big fish. Come back, big fish! Come back! I want one of those slightly larger fish slits. I always get the smaller one, and I want the bigger one. If there's even a palpable difference, I guess. Come on, big fish, come over here. I saw you swimming over here a second ago, big fish. Big fish! Big Dave. Come on, fish. Come on, see? The tiny one all— oh. Fuck! No. Do over. Yes, the bigger fish! Get over here, bigger fish! Oh no. No! I'm too excited. Alright, we're calming down. I'm catching the fish. I'll do it right. The long and arduous, boring way. This fish better be something fantastic or interesting, because it's just him! Alright. Doesn't matter if you're using big meat or you're using a digi-snapper. It's him! I forgot, these little fish like the tiny mushrooms, right? What?! You know what, I've still got my bait, so I'm just gonna wait, because... Yeah, anchovies, not hard. This might be too close, actually. That's too far. No! Maybe we should get some digi anchovies so that we can... Oops. I don't know. What did yeah, digi anchovy catch digi snapper and digi snapper catch black trout. What catch digi trout? Black trout catch digi sea bass. What get trout? Is trout just a certain area and I'm not using the anchovy in the right place? Okay, they don't like anchovy. But you people. That's another snapper. What about you people? Anybody lower down? There's some slightly larger fish. Here. Any of you? No. 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 Hmm. Just you people, huh? The ones up from there don't. So digi sea bass are to the right. Is it that the catfish are to the left? I don't remember who these are. I don't remember who you are. Are you catfish? Doesn't like the... Serenade got second, I think, though. Yeah, he got second place at the tournament. Oops. I didn't pay attention. Oops. So that's cool. Can't remember what the winning thing, Diablomon. It's big villain time. We got Machine Dramon, we got Diablomon. It's me, Kuwagamon, who apparently is not actually a bad guy, just kind of a wild fucking animal or something. Don't worry about it. Usually an antagonist, but apparently not a villain, so I get my good boy stamp of approval. Let's try this one for the big fish. Come over here, big fish. Look, big fish. No, big fish doesn't like it. Big fish. No, nobody like it. Big fish doesn't like giant meat either, right? Giant meat? No. Is the meat just not giant enough? Did those big fish back there like the big meat? They did! Okay, but hang on. I want that big fish. I want the bigger fish. Oh, wait, no! No! He's doing the thing. Okay. Uh-oh. I'm not pressing any buttons, I swear. Ooh. Uh-oh. Ah! Digi-catfish! Okay, you gotta use the big meat to get the digi-catfish. Digi-catfish don't care about nothing but sirloin. Unless... I don't think digi-catfish care about the mushroom. Eh! Digi-catfish, do you care about the delicious mushroom? Digi-catfish don't care about the delicious mushroom. Nobody care about the delicious mushroom. You anchovies will eat anything. Get out of here. Give me a mushroom back. Fuck. I wonder if you catch different fish at the other lake. I suppose there will be some fishing to do at the other lake when we start up again. I can't think of anything else that we need to catch up on. I got Megalo Spark. We did the Ice Sanctuary. Yeah, Megalo Spark, Ice Sanctuary, Good Rod, and I think that's it. So next time we can do all kinds of crazy shit. Check out the Mojimon. Which I'll save before doing. I think maybe we can use rewind on things that we would agree is a reset, a reload to the last save point, and just save us the walking on it. So, depending on how the Mojimon work, depending on how Mojimon recruitment works, I might go back on that one. Like, I'll do a save state, so it would actually probably just be like a restart. A reset. If it makes you feel better, I could just hit the reset button on the emulator too. Because it's not so bad. Money. Okay, so we did the fishing. Went fishing. I got money for cards and a fishing pole. Got a vaccine Digimon, got Ice Sanctuary. Gotta be Numemon. Gotta get a Digimon bad at snow. Yeah, okay, so... Numemon. Hey, he's a... Numemon is a virus type. We could bring a... like a Patamon or something to the Ice Sanctuary. Wait, Patamon's data. Who among the youngins is vaccine? I think they're... I'll have to look it up. Numemon. Toy Town. Monzaemon. Yeah. Shit. Okay. Then what else do we want to do? Oops. The thing said something about UFO at Mount Panorama, whatever that fucking means. Digimon bad at snow. Digimon bad at no. And then this is Mojamon. That's just yeah, just Mojamon. Because we already, okay, we've got a super carrot, we have a happy mushroom, we have giant meat, I have, we got a black trout, we got a lot of black trout, we got omnipotent and Digianchovy, we got a bunch of Digianchovies, so we'll be able to do Mojamon for sure, like immediately. Virus type into Sanctuary, vaccine type into Mansion, Lumimon, Toy Town, Monzaimon, UFO at Mount Panorama, Digimon who is bad at snow. Oh yeah, we accidentally saw possibly something we weren't supposed to. Drill Tunnel Olgermon. What the fuck? I wonder what caused that to happen. So we've got a lot to check out tomorrow, and then Digimon, Numemon, Toy Town, yeah. And then obviously we fish for Seedramon. Easy. Alright. I think that's gonna be it for today. We have many things we can do. I'm gonna go back to... Shit, wait. I'm gonna go save at at Digimon house. Oops, I'm gonna check to make sure. Nope, okay. I kinda suspect Ogremon's gonna have something to do with Leomon eventually. Oh yeah, what else do you have to say? Okay, we got that written down. When rumors about you spread, you should come back. I don't know what that means. And also to help Digimon that love to collect things in Friesland. Okay, that's Mojamon for sure. I'm gonna save my game. Yes. I do technically have 5 minutes, but I'm not gonna... I'm going. Maybe I'll spend 5 minutes rambling if something occurs to me, I don't know. Yeah, that's gonna be it for today. I've got my list of shit to do. Not tomorrow, tomorrow's Tuesday, and Tuesday is my day I do all my shit that I don't do when I'm doing the rest of the week streams. Just a rev- Aw, sorry. Good night, Marcelo. Congrats, Serenade, for 2nd place. Yeah, it's great. He also told me, somebody complimented me because, I used to not be very good, because I couldn't remember how any of the decks worked, and then I built my deck, and once I remembered how it worked, my deck actually works pretty good, so... I'm proud of my bugs, and somebody said that they were terrified of my bug deck. So I think that's a compliment. I have 2 bug decks. Actually, I've got 3 technically. So I've got the Kuwagamon that I kind of, for special format, I sort of cannibalized it for a Hercules Kabuterimon deck. The Tentomon that just fucks is in that one now. Because Tentomon's more of a Kabuterimon canon Digivolution, I guess, but, there's just the fucking start of turn Tentomon. He's just a monster. And I kind of think, yeah, okay, I'm trying to do X-Antibody with Kuwagamon, but I sort of think Okuamon's better for the X-Antibody thing, and I really just... I need to replace the 1-cost Kokuamons with fucking Tentomon. You don't really get the Kuwagamon same level card thing off that often, and honestly, Okuamon's kicks so much ass that I think it's way more worth it. So I know, I think that Tentomon's expensive though because he's good. He's really good! But I want to put Tentomon back in the Kuwagamon deck, I think. Oh yeah, and then bees! I don't know how to play bees! Tiger Vestamon's cool as a fuck! but I don't know how to play bees. I have no idea. I got some training in bees, and now I think about, oh boy, the bees. How the fuck do bees work? The thing about the bees, right? The weirdest thing about the bees is A, you want their tamer on the field ASAP. And B, they put themselves or others into the security stack face up, and then they also have security effects, which are kind of like, I don't know what I can compare this to. Like, they're continuous effects that affect everybody that says get affected by them. So they're kind of insane. Like, I think one of them will give every single one of your other bees, oh, he teepee. One of them face up in the security gives every single bee on the field blocker, and then another one face up gives every bee on the field plus 1k DP and shit like that. And it's like, I gotta remember all that? Oh, fuck. I gotta, it's, I mean, I like to joke about Koagamon being stupid, dumb bug, just attack the thing, but he's kind of not. You kind of have to figure out what your opponent's doing and whether or not you want to build an egg and which big boy you want to put out. Do you want to put your big reboot boy out, or do you want to put your big when suspended not affected by jack fuckity? And it's a little bit of thinking. It's not as much thinking as the bees. The bees might be too big brain for me. I'm gonna eat shit. I'm gonna do terrible at this tournament, but I'm not gonna choose a dumber deck because I'm committed to the bugs. It has to be bugs. It's bugs or nothing. So I'm gonna do my best. Anyway, that's me rambling about shit that nobody probably understands because nobody plays Digimon card game. I'm sorry. But that's okay. At least I found something to ramble about until I hit the time. I've got 30 seconds left and I've hit the official time, so I did stay here for those 5 minutes. Woo! Yeah, I like Kuwagamon. I think Kabuterimon is better tuning. Like, I think there's more support for Kabuterimon simply because he's one of the OG Chosen Children boys. So his deck, I think, functions better. You simply have more options, and he just fucks, right? Koagamon's enough of a fan favorite that I think he has enough support to be a scary boy, and I'm proud of him. He does good. I wish. When do we get Okuamon Ace? I want an Okuamon Ace. All of the Chosen Children from Adventure, they get level 5 aces. Where's my level 5 ace? I was the first villain in the first episode of the first anime. Give me an ace. And you know what? They're starting to give the honor of killing children to other cards. Originally, that was a Grand Koagamon thing. Only Grand Koagamon was God's chosen soldier to maul a child, and now now they're giving it away to other dudes. It's not fair. I think it's fine. I think there are so many tamers that are way too good. So yeah, actually, get a tamer out of there is a great effect. There needs to be more. I'm waiting for, okay, Serenade likes to make the joke, and me too, honestly, I'm hype. They need to make the tamer on tamer violence canon, right? They need to make O2, Takaru, that seems to be the scene of him punching the shit out of Ken. They need to make a tamer that kills a tamer next. I'm waiting for it. I'm fingers crossed they're never gonna reference that again. This was the villain deck, and they're never again are they gonna acknowledge that one episode where Ken just punts that puppy halfway across the fucking city block. They're never they are never going to speak of that incident ever again. God, it was the Wild fucking West. Punts. He kicks a puppy like a city block. It's insane. I don't know. I think that was the straw too far for most people. I think that's why they desperately were like, we gotta We gotta dial it back. We gotta retcon this guy actually doing this, right? We have to retcon this. It was Satan. Satan did that. You know what I mean? Instead of it being like, nah, this guy's fucked up. He's got some fucking problems, right? He's got some problems, and now he's got an extremely guilty conscience, and he's trying to make up for being this much of a shithead, but I don't know if he's gonna be able to do that. And it's like, yeah, okay, I get it. It's a children's cartoon. We gotta make sure that the kids are like, no, Satan did it. That's fine. But, the fact that it happened at all! I don't know, man. He was a real villain for like 1 minute. For 1 minute, he was like, wow, what the fuck? And then it wasn't him. It was Satan. Satan did it. I don't know how to feel about that. Like, I'm almost relieved, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't know. This is definitely a cop-out. All the rest of his character development that it undoes is very bad. Was the puppy the bridge too far? Maybe the puppy was the bridge too far. Maybe the puppy is why we need Satan. I don't know. Did you look it up? Did you? Nice friends you got there, Davis. Yeah, he has a problem. He has a moment. I don't know if this was supposed to be some kind of like, listen, parents, what are your children doing on the internet? Keep an eye on your kids. Careful, cartoon violence can begin to bleed into the real world. So it's important that you are kind to your digital pets. You know, that kind of shit. I don't know if that's what they were going for. I don't know what they were going for. You should look up the nice friend you got there, Davis. The line delivery in the English dub is, I was thinking it was some evil digit. No, that's the worst part. It's not just a puppy. It's like the saddest looking puppy. Yes, it's a sad puppy. Straight up sad puppy. You go into this scene, you've committed your fucking life to this anime for how many hours, and you see, you know, him being a bad guy, but you kind of think, well, you know, it's a fucking kid's show, right? He's Digimon, it's, you know, whatever. You see the puppy come up to him and you're like, okay, Shirley, right? Look at how, it's like, yeah, that's a sad, yeah, this is gonna be a Pixar moment. This is gonna be the moment it's like, okay, yeah, the villain actually has a heart of gold inside. It's like, no, he just fucking... It's insane! And I don't know if it's like the person who wrote that one is like, yeah, they knew someone who got it together despite being kind of a fucked up kid. Like I'm not gonna name names, right? But like I know people who've done that and got it together. It's like, it could have been pretty interesting, but I just don't think it had the fucking, especially after the disagreement and the falling out of the writing staff, and there were too many fucking writers in the kitchen. It's like Ichijojiken has this arc that almost could work. You see the vision. You see the fucking vision. You see the guilt. You see the fucking actual death of his fucking Digimon and the regret and shit like that. You see him think, wait a minute, this is kind of real, and have the whole fucking trauma backstory, and it's really fucking good for like a fraction of a second. And then somebody was like, whoa, 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 this is a kid's show, okay? None of that is real. Children do not have evil in their hearts or complex emotions. They don't have shit. This doesn't happen. This isn't, no, Satan did it, obviously. It had to have been Satan. It's like, oh, it was almost good. It was almost good for 1 second. Just 1 fucking second. I know the puppy scene is really hard, but like it's, bruh. Oh man, Bread. Why did he do it? If he hadn't done that, maybe they wouldn't have retconned all the good shit, Bread. Why did he do it, Bread? Oh, he's a good Bread. If you were that puppy, you would have liked it, huh, Bread? Oh, you would have liked getting grass beat, you stupid dummy. You big stupid idiot. Oh, the smartest boy in the room! Anyway, I don't know, I know it's a show for kids, but like that's the kind of shit I saw as a kid and thought, holy fuck, this show's got teeth, I'm interested. Like, how did it, like, he's the bad guy, right? That's a real bad guy. None of this fucking, we're gonna steal all the lollipops in the Pokemon Center. Like, none of this shit, right? Real bad guy shit. That's the problem with children's TV shows, is that they never had teeth, Bread! When kicking a puppy is high enough stakes, I don't think he had to punt it. I don't think he had to punt the puppy that far, but oh no, but you know what? It is later revealed that he's pretty good at soccer, so maybe it's in character. God damn it. What about Yu-Gi-Oh! With the whole losing your soul over a card game thing? Yeah, 4Kids didn't put fucking baby rubberized baby table corners on that entire fucking anime. Maybe it would have seemed like it was, you know, worth a shit. All I remember is like, oh yeah, Grandpa's soul's in the card, time to go fucking beat the bad guy, and Yugi is not gonna lose a single fucking match, and guess what? The guy they had to lose the matches was fucking Joey, and even then. And it's like, oh no, everybody's trapped in a, like, God, as a kid, Yu-Gi-Oh! Was so fucking ridiculous. It's like, yeah, so I'm so fucking sure Yugi's gonna lose the fucking, I don't know, I think the biggest stakes moment I remember in Yu-Gi-Oh! Was Kaiba actually ripped that fucking card in half. That card ripped in half. And it's like there's only 4 of them in the whole fucking world. Okay, that's the height of the stakes that Yu-Gi-Oh! Achieved until Pegasus fucking died or something. Hey, Bread. I was watching Red Letter Media talk about some Joe Dante's movies, which is the guy who did Small Soldier and Gremlins, which, you know, are kids' movies. Yeah. But gremlins die, and the toys actually hurt people and all, yeah. Hey, Moo Moo. What you doing? You want some spanking action? You want me to beat you with the fly swatter like Bread? Bread? No! You want it? Alright. Be a good boy. And you know, it's still a kid's movie at the end of the day, but they sure make it more fun to watch when there's actual stakes. Yeah. I think that's one of the hardest things to do is, like, create stakes. That's one of my problems with Berserk, right? Is that it's not a kid's show, right? But there's a difference between being, like, having adult content and having actual mature content in your fucking thing. And like Berserk has adult content mostly. And it has like a very, very thin veneer surface level of mature content. And that's my problem with like a lot of stuff that's supposed to be like, oh, this is for grown-ups. It's the same with the Digimon stuff that they say, this is one that's not for kids, we're doing this for our older audience now, and okay, yeah, this one has like, oh no, that person actually died, and this person actually has cancer, but it doesn't make the actual fucking writing any better. Because those stakes don't directly correlate with, like, anything that's happening. They're sort of a set dressing that is just a more adult, they're more adult because they're heavier, but it's not actually, I don't know, delving deeper into the philosophy than like kind of a surface level that carries the plot along until you get to the, gotcha, that was the title, that was the philosophy title that we referenced again at that one last moment, woo, and it doesn't actually kind of tie together that well, and it's like, what, huh, what? Wait a minute, we need to talk about that a little bit more. We should have thought about that one more. But nothing actually happens, and nobody's actually in danger, and people don't actually have character arcs. Like, you sit there and you think, okay, what changed about everybody at the end of the day? Nothing. I don't know, maybe it's the issue with, like, more adult content is that it's the juxtaposition to the same level of writing that makes it seem worse, but it really is, like, the same level of writing, so you shouldn't have more of a problem with it. But if you want to bring heavier shit to the table, I think I automatically raise my bar a little bit. Something doesn't have to be super complicated or, like, convoluted, but maybe it should, like, I don't know, actually address it or actually talk about it straight-faced a little bit more. Maybe it should tie into a character arc and it should travel with the story a little bit more? I don't know. Oh god, and they kinda did that for Ken. Holy shit, and it's a kids show. It's a fucking kids show, and they said, no, this is too heavy for a kids show. Well, and then they made Tamers, and everything's forgiven, so that's gonna be it for today. Tamers is pretty cool. I like Tamers. I think everybody likes Tamers. I can't think of a single person that doesn't like Tamers. They do not exist. Their mom is too heavy for a kid show. Oh, got him! Never gonna recover. Fucked him up. Oh! You know who else is too heavy for a kid show? My mom. The only one I watched was Frontier. Oh no, not Frontier. I'm sorry. Wait, was it the dub or was it the sub? It was the dub, wasn't it? It has to be. There's no way. Wait a minute. What if it was a... You know what? I don't know anything about other language dubs for that show, though. There could be hope. God, what a fucking mess. Yeah, the dub of my country. Okay, I don't know. The English dub is obviously scuffed, but I don't know about other countries' dubs, so I wouldn't be able to comment on those. I know that it was during an era. I'd like to hope that other countries got better dubs than America. There's a lot of translation projects I look at that don't change the shit that America changed for its localization efforts for some reason. Like, America is just uniquely fucked in the localization department. But I know its localization's a shit show, frequently. There's stuff that I wanted to like Frontier. God, it shits the bed. It should have. You know what? The concept, the scrapped concept pitch for Frontier, what Frontier was supposed to be, or like one of their drafts for Frontier, sounds so much fucking cooler than what we actually got. Which, that's how it is every fucking time. I'm sure they would have. I don't know. It depends. You know what's fun? Every now and then we get a localization of a bad movie that makes it good, just because they basically rewrite the characters. Holy fuck. Dude, I've never experienced that before, but I have experienced something where I've thought, this could be fixed. If they just changed this, it could be. Usually it's because of a bad dub, where I think, it can't be like this. It can't be this bad. And then I watch the sub and I find out it wasn't. It was actually okay. It was way better than what the dub changed. So I could definitely see some stupid fucking show that was just written that bad in English getting redubbed, and like that feeling of, yeah, you could fix it. You could just fix it. Like the things that I was thinking to fix it weren't even, well, I mean, half of them were, and then half of them, it was kind of 50-50, because a lot of times it's like self-evident what is meant to be happening in the actual animation that's occurring, but, and then you're baffled because the words just aren't matching exactly. But something like that. Surf's Up, the really shitty movie, has an actually amazing dub. Really. I think the Scooby-Doo movies are great in English as well, but they are god-tier funny dubbed, and oh no. The dub breathes so much character into the characters. Oh my god. Oh, you know what? This reminds me of how I feel about the Poke Rap, okay? I know that it's cringe kid shit, but I do think the Poke Rap is a lot of fun, and I think that honestly, I think that the English intro, I think Pokemon is one of those rare instances where whoever was localizing the show was like, we gotta have a cool intro and we gotta have some fun shit because it's for kids. And they did it right instead of just making it like really fucking annoying. I like the Poke Rap, and I think that the intro of Pokemon, first gen, first intro to Pokemon, I'm not gonna say it's better, right, than the original Pokemon intro, but it's so fucking different. It's like Chala Head Chala versus the DBZ opening. They made a good opening for the English for that one. It's hype. There's no way they have Poke Rap in Japanese. I don't remember, but they have it in French. They have it in French, and I think the French people do it better. I think the French Poke Rap guys are the funniest fucking dudes. They are so fucking ready to Poke Rap. They are so into it. They are just so fucking happy to be here. I am like, yeah, Poke Rap sits there with DQ Rap as a thing of its time, absolutely. Poke Rap, oh my god, you don't know the Poke Rap? I feel like the Poke Rap was an English thing, like the English people, the localizers for English were like, you know what the kids like? They like rap. And I don't know, it might have started as Japanese, but knowing the Japanese intro song, I kind of don't think it was Japanese. And if there's a Japanese version, I don't think it was the originator. It could be. I could be wrong. Shit, I gotta look it up now, fuck. What? Original Poke Rap. What was the original Poke Rap? The order... Poke Rap lyrics. Okay, Poke Rap has a Bulbapedia entry. Surely this will explain it. The Poke Rap, sometimes stylized as spelling, a series of songs made popular by the Pokemon series. They are the English equivalent of the Can You Name All the Pokemon songs. Can you name all the Pokemon? So maybe it started in Japanese. Okay, it did, but it was not a rap, unless it was a rap. Can You Name All the Pokemon is a song sung by Suzuki-san that lists the original 150 Pokemon that existed at Generation 1, excluding Mew. It is considered by many English-speaking fans to be the Japanese version of the Kanto Poke Rap. This song, as well as a karaoke version, was featured in Suzuki-san's videotape Can You Name/Draw All the Pokemon? A cover version by the group Scandal appeared on the Daybreak Meteor Shower CD single. It's not the same. La la la, can you say them? Can you say them? La la. Okay, this is absolutely to a different song. This is different music. This is not the same. The Poke Rap, I guess, was like the English version, and then everybody else did it based off of the English Poke Rap. I guess it filtered through English. Okay, the main purpose were to list all the Pokemon in specific generation. The original Hoenn Poke Raps. The original and the Hoenn Poke Raps rhymed. The former rhymed many Pokemon names together, and the latter mostly rhymed normal words together instead of Pokemon names. Fewer rhymes were made in the Poke Rap Gold and Silver, however, gay. In the first two songs, the evolutionary lines would be jumbled up and sung in different lines or verses. In the Hoenn Poke Rap, the rule was not followed. Many evolutionary lines were sung with 2 or 3 of their members back to back. 3 Poke Rap songs for each of 3 generations. I don't hear about anything past Kanto. So, the Kanto Poke Rap was the first Poke Rap to be made by 4Kids Entertainment. The only good deed on this earth for kids has ever fucking committed. I suppose they gave us the Poke Rap. Holy shit. Ah, Buck Bumble! Oh my god. Yes, the N64 Bumblebee rap. Portuguese Brazilian dub can transform movies. Dude, does it change the meaning so much that you would have to like re-subtitle it? Which, the line delivery is super important, so if it's literally just like the same meaning but they just deliver it better, yeah. I get that. Well, that's why, okay, that's my entire advocacy for subs over dubs, because 99.9% of the time, okay, maybe not 99.9% of the time, but you have a far, like, I'd say well, no, because it can filter through if you actually care about the line delivery and watch the scene in Japanese before you deliver the line and try to deliver the line as an English voice actor. But the director might actually be the writer if it's the Japanese voice actors in the recording studio. Like, the intention behind the words is way more likely to have been conveyed to the person delivering the line so that they can deliver it in a way that it was meant to be delivered and that conveys the correct emotion and the timing and the emotion and the information of that scene. You get that so much more infrequently with localization. It feels like they don't even let the people watch the scene on mute, much less how the original line was delivered. So a delivery can be night and fucking day. It's not even night and day. It's night and day on a different fucking planet sometimes. Delivery is extremely important. Delivery mostly, but there's localization thrown in there, yeah. I mean, I know sometimes it has to, but I wouldn't have nearly the problem I have with half of the fucking dubs I have if they just delivered the lines in a way that's about the same. Like, like, let the VA listen to the line and just kind of do that. Just do that! It's not hard. Oh well. Anyway, enough bitching! I found enough to bitch about for an extra half a fucking hour! Shit, every time. Let's watch the French Poke Rap. If you like the French, sorry, nobody likes the French, but if you like the Poke Rap, if you have ever thought fondly of the, I don't know about the other two, Hoenn and Johto, I only know the Kanto Poke Rap because I stopped watching Pokemon because I got tired of it when I was like 10 or something. If you like the Poke Rap, watch the French version of the Poke Rap. They make me laugh. They're cool guys. I appreciate the energy. I appreciate their energy. You know what? That's what I'm gonna say. Oh, and it really, I was listening to it the other day. Not the French Poke Rap. I was listening to, what was I listening to? It was some kind of rap. And it was like, this is fun. But it didn't rhyme, like, barely at all. Some stuff rhymed, some just did not rhyme. And I was like, you know what? This is a testament. If you just fucking put enough of your heart into it, it can work out sometimes. And I think the Poke Rap is a testament to that. I think the Kanto Poke Rap, it rhymes sometimes, but I think it's a testament to how sheer, pure, unadulterated hype can just carry you sometimes. It's fine. I wouldn't bet all of my money on that philosophy, but you should listen to the Portuguese Poke Rap. Oh my god, I feel like maybe I have. You want me to listen to that in, like, now? They don't copy strike Poke Rap, do they? I'm tempted. Nah, I don't wanna... I don't know how it would sound over the microphone. I don't wanna, like, annihilate everybody if it sounds bad over the microphone. So... But I will type that in, actually. I'll type it in now so I don't forget it. As if I was going to... What do I have? Oh shit. Oh. Death Tech, Poke Rap Portuguese. Ricardo Afonso e Henrique? Feist? Is that his name? Is that one man's name? No, E. E, that's and, right? Or, yeah, okay, so Ricardo Alfonse and Henrique, those are two different dudes. I saw the E is parsed as a important part of the sentence. My brain caught it. That's what they call Geodude? Henrique? What? Very questionable localization. Dude. Oh, dude. Dude. The fucking... The unofficial... what do they call that? Unofficial Team 4-star... abridged. The Pokemon Abridged series where they just commit hard. How many Pokemon are there? Like 500, 600 Pokemon now, right? They just commit hard, and every single Pokemon has a 4 to 5 part, extremely Latin-inspired name. And some of them are like the same names, they're just in a different order. And it's and like, but like, it's like lore Bible strict about actually getting them right? Every time they appear in the show, you refer to the lore Bible and you get the name right. It's consistent every time. That would be... I've got good ideas, guys. Fund me, I'll make a video game. I'll do it. This is a threat. This is a written threat. Okay. That's it for me for today. Thank you everybody for hanging out. I never got it. I'm sorry. I'm not that funny. Why am I laughing? I never got into the abridged thing back then. I feel like not watching the original anime and just watching the abridged ones on YouTube. Oh, back then I feel like not watching the original anime and just watching the abridged ones. It depends on the anime, I think. There's one? Okay. So I like Dragon Ball Z, so I like Dragon Ball Z abridged. I don't know who else does any other. So I hate Gundam Wing. I like Gundam Wing abridged. I hate Sword Art Online. I've been told abridged fixes it in that way you said that a dub fixes the movies sometimes. I've heard that Sword Art Online's abridged series is like, it's an abridged series, so it's funny, but it fixes the fucking show. I am morbidly curious. Okay. My history with Sword Art Online, right, is that when it was first coming out, like when it was first airing on television with its dub, right, I thought the premise was interesting, I started to feel iffy about it. Episode, like, maybe... What was it, like episode 2? It was okay. The way it portrayed its protagonist, Kirito is... And I don't know why I started feeling that way. I can just say like, oh, hindsight's 20/20, but I was already kind of like, oh, the mysterious hooded figure. Oh, nobody wants to party with the guy. And then they got to the part. My extremely uncharitable suspicions were completely fucking justified when that man did not take the potion, and then the cape reveal, she's a girl, and then the sticking up for Kirito. Okay, Spartacus, right? All right, whatever. I was done in that episode because the way that they framed the guy dying because he refused a potion or got cocky or whatever, that wasn't a moment unto itself. That wasn't his moment. That wasn't a lore moment. That wasn't a fleshing out the mechanics moment. That was a put the beautiful spotlight on Kirito. He is such a tragic protagonist. He is going to be so deeply affected. He's tragic. Look at him, the poor chosen one. It's like, okay. It was so that guy didn't matter. He was there to die sparkling in Kirito's arms. That's what he was for. I was like, this anime is nothing but tools. All of the strings are super fucking obvious. This is a shitty puppet show. It's garbage. I hate it. And that's as far into it as I got. I stopped watching it. Serenade kept watching it. That wasn't enough for him. I don't know why I'm so uncharitable, but it got worse. I was like, all right, Sword Art Online, I don't care. I'd play a video game or something. Like, I'd sit in the same room and I'd be there. But I just did not care because it revealed that show revealed every card it held in that episode. It's all a fucking fan fiction about a Gary Stu character and who honestly doesn't seem to know enough about video game mechanics to make any of the video game mechanics like real or reasonable. They're sort of like arbitrary set pieces that only make sense when the writer needs them to make sense to make a thing happen, and that's really annoying, right? This isn't a real fucking place, this isn't a real fucking lore, this isn't a real fucking setting. It's all just a bunch of arbitrary coincidences and random shit that gets thought up on the fly to have a protagonist be a Mary Sue self-insert for whatever the fuck tragic bullshit you want to try this day. And it's just so fucking annoying, God. Like, I've read better fan fiction than this from literal children. They've got a better grasp on like stakes and ironing out what a setting is supposed to be. And like, I don't know, object permanence for calling shit back from previous episodes. So I don't know, I paid attention to that with like half a brain, if that, past that episode. My charitability was gone. Oh my god. Forte may seem more intimidating than me, but he is actually much nicer than I am. Surprisingly. He gave that show, I don't know how long he watched it. He watched it, let's see, I only vaguely remember shit that happened past that episode. So like, there was an episode where, there's a little girl or something. She's like a fake little girl, AI girl, but it's not supposed to happen. Like, that's supposed to not be able to happen. Like, AI little children aren't supposed to exist. And so Kirito and Asuna, I think is her name, adopt her and have like a whole side quest of, we are a happy family, we are married in the video game, it's me and my e-girlfriend being married in a video game with a child. And I'm like, is this gonna go anywhere? Is this gonna... And as it turns out, they take the child into an extremely dangerous dungeon for some reason. Why? I don't know, so that this other shit could happen. And there's just a terminal in this dungeon. Like a because you know the premise, I never managed to get into Sword Art Online. Good. There's a terminal in this random fucking dungeon. It's not supposed to be a thing. Like, they've never seen a terminal before. I don't even know how they know what it is. It's literally like a game master's terminal, which doesn't make any sense because this game was designed without game masters in mind, for one thing, as far as I can tell. There's just a terminal that players can access. There's no firewall on it. Maybe the little girl, because what the little girl turns out, sorry, this is Sword Art Online spoilers if anybody was unaware. The little girl ends up having been an AI construct that is a core system of the fucking game itself that either materialized itself into the form of a little girl for some fucking reason, thanks Japan, or was designed to be a little girl in the first place when performing their core duties to the system. Huh? Thanks Japan, I guess. I don't care. It's not explained, it doesn't make sense, and the fact of the matter is, in this scene, there is a free access GM terminal there. Dude, what the fuck? I just finished downloading all seasons and or movies. I really wanted to watch it and you ruined it. Don't worry, MK, I didn't spoil the part where Asuna gets turned into an elf, kept in a birdcage by a rapist IRL. Who is, dude, Gun Gale, dude. You should look up a plot synopsis of this. The only thing Sword Art Online is good for is a plot synopsis. Jesus, I'm deleting it all. Yeah, you don't understand, right? So this little girl, Kirito, accesses the terminal. There's no lock on it, or maybe she broke the lock. I'm probably giving it too much credit to say she broke the lock on it so a player could access it. I don't think Sword Art Online thinks about shit like that. I don't think it would have cared. So Kirito just accesses the fucking GM terminal or the game terminal or whatever, and instead of, I don't know, you know, like the premise is everybody is stuck in this death game, right? Everyone's super excited, day one DLC, 10,000 copies, world gangbusters, video game sales, 10,000 copies, guys. Yeah, I don't think this guy plays video games or looks up statistics, sales numbers, but everyone's trapped and they can't log out, and if you die in the game, you die in real life, and that's the whole fucking premise, right? It's a decent premise, it's a fine premise, it's been done to death now, but it's a fine premise, whatever. You just have to set it up right. I don't think they set it up right. So Kirito accesses the terminal, the GM terminal, the terminal that lets him access the database and the system and the fucking game itself, the server itself. He's in control of it as a power user, right? And instead of safely logging him and Asuna off, you know, getting them out of the death game, instead of doing instead of even trying anything like that or looking for anything like that, he loves this little AI child so fucking much he downloads a local backup of her to his device. His fucking VR headset or whatever, I guess is where she ends up. Because she comes back later. He doesn't try to log out. He doesn't. How does he even know to do that? You could be like, oh, well, maybe he didn't know how to do that. Well, how did he know how to download a fucking copy of this system's proprietary software to his local fucking hard drive? How did he? There's probably not just a download button on her. How did he do it? How did he know to do that, but not this? What the fuck? I'm so mad. I was only paying attention to it with like half my brain. But nobody has ever explained that scene to me in a way that makes it make sense or makes it any better. I am convinced it's just bad. Oh god. And we haven't even gotten to the part where the climactic battle. What's the other thing I remember? I remember Kirito being too mad to die, in that he died, but then he just came back to life because he was too mad to die in that moment. There was an item that precedented that being able to happen, but he gave it to someone else. Oh man, that was such a fucking thing, right? Oh god, it's a shame they didn't do anything with that character. That character showed up again to be a background character for like a Christmas episode, I think, where they fight Santa Claus. I don't even think he fought Santa Claus. I think Kirito went and soloed some fucking extremely rare boss because Kirito's just the coolest dude. He's just Dante, dude. Kirito's just Dante, dude. Sword Art Online is like Devil May Cry without any of the fucking style. It's bad. And somehow more cringe. Not Santa! Yeah, I mean, the problem with the Santa episode, okay, not the problem with the Santa episode, the big problem with the Santa episode is that Kirito does this fucking shit, gets this rare seasonal Christmas only drop item, gives it to his best friend, and it's like, yo, you know, wow, that was like a good bro moment. We haven't seen this guy since the beginning of the anime, and then you don't see him again, ever. He gets the rare item that can revive a player from death if used within 10 seconds of them being like killed in the game, right? If you use that item on them within 10 seconds, they come back to life. Is that what they used to bring Kirito back to life in the pivotal moment where he wins the big duel because he died and then came back to life to win that duel? No, it's never mentioned again. I don't even think that guy is in the party when Kirito's having that fight. They just give it to that guy, the best friend character, and that's like a sweet moment. That's a good moment, but it's not tied to anything, and they never do anything with it, and it never comes back! Why? And actually, it does beg the question. Okay, I know bros before hoes. But at the point in the, I can't remember. Surely not, right? Surely not. He's not already married to Asuna by the time the Santa episode happens, right? Because it then begins to beg some of the character questions too, right? Asuna is his wife. I don't know how seriously we're taking this. Like, are we trying to say that she's like really his? Okay, so the Santa episode makes me not believe in Kirito and Asuna's relationship, I guess, because the thing that keeps you from literally fucking dying. It's nice he remembered his friend. Why was that a choice he had to make at that time? Like, if he chooses between Asuna and his friend. This relationship is obviously not as deep as the friend relationship, probably, but also him and his friend just were, like, out of contact for months. Like, they just stopped hanging out. His friend said, I want to stay behind to get my buddies caught up, and I don't want any of them to die, so I'm gonna blah, 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 and then we don't see him, right? They just split up. So, and also that's kind of fucking weird because safety in numbers is such a fucking thing. So it's like, yeah, I care about my friend so much that I'm just gonna ditch him. Okay. What? That was one of the problems I had. The justification they gave for it did not make very much sense to me. Like, yeah, okay, I understand Kirito wants to go grind and level up on high-level shit, and his friend has some buddies who've never played video games before in their lives. That's fine to not bring them into the high-level area immediately, but you would think Kirito would be, like, circling back. He does. He's in the same town hub. You'd think that they'd, like, meet up as a general party, and it would be, like, a progress that would be more interesting, honestly, shepherding people that don't know jack shit about video games, just watching the chosen one of the video game god of all video games just fucking soloing everything. It would be a little bit more interesting, like, we gotta keep these people alive. This is my mom on her fucking iPhone. She doesn't know how, we have to keep her alive, you know? That would be kind of interesting. The Santa episode doesn't make me believe in their relationship because the problem is, I guess the premise doesn't make me believe in it to begin with. That Kirito was such good friends with this guy that he just ditched him and never even tried to touch base with him, didn't even make a plan to keep touching base with him, didn't kind of have him around in the party. He just goes off and does a bunch of random shit with a bunch of random people, and this guy shows up again for the Christmas episode. Meanwhile, he's got an entire fucking anime waifu that he's supposedly super fucking cares about, and they have a fucking, they care about each other so fucking much that the AI that's supposed to, I don't know, monitor the system's welfare thought, they were like, no other player cared about each other so much. There's no other player that's experienced true love with another person in this game, and your true love was so interesting that I became an anime girl and left the confines of my void that she sits in to watch everybody. Take your meds. Tell Sword Art Online to take its meds. This game makes me feel like I'm schizophrenic. Game, show, anime, mini. Also, Sword Art Online has 10 gazillion video games. It makes me feel schizophrenic. Dude, now that I'm thinking about it, it's... I don't know. It makes me want to, like... Hey MK, you got that whole full download folder of it, zip that up, send it my way. You could distill each episode down into probably about like 3 to 5 minutes of just why. Why this though? Why this and then this? This doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense. Why did this happen? Okay, this happened, this happened. Why did this happen? What about this thing that they said before? It's just, you can, no, I purged that. Okay. Good call, honestly. It's just saving me from myself, honestly. Honestly. God, the episode where... episode where they finally get out of the game, right? And they ask the creator, right? They solve it. They beat the. Actually, the condition was you're supposed to get to the top of the tower. I don't think they get to the top of the tower. They just out the guy for having a god complex and like being the strongest because he's cheating or something, and then Kirito wins the duel with him by being so mad he doesn't die. He like comes back to back to life, and then beats the creator of the game who's pretending to be a normal player because he has some kind of like fucking attention complex or well, we don't know, right? We don't know why the creator of the game did this because we get to the part where he's like, all right, I'm releasing everybody from their VR headsets. There's only about 4,000 people remaining living. Congratulations, this guy murdered 6,000 people. And him, Kirito, and Asuna and this guy get to be on like the void watching the world shut down or whatever the fuck. I don't know why this is programmed this way, why it exists. It's incredible style over substance, just absolute wild abandon. And they're like, why'd you do it? And he's like, I don't remember. He says it like really philosophically. He's like, why does anyone do anything in the end of the day? It's been so long and perhaps I don't remember the reason why It's like, it's been so long I forgot why I did it. It's only been like a year. Like canonically, it's only been a year, and the creator of the game who murdered 6,000 people is like, I don't remember why I did it. I remember this part. Oh my god. It's so bad. It's like, this is the kind of shit that feels like it's ghost stories, but they were serious. I don't know how they did it. How do you write this? How do you write something like this? It's fucking, it needs to be studied. Oh my god. I'm fine. No, I'm not. I'm not fine. Sword Art Online has injured me. It is an old war injury. It acts up from time to time. Oh, God. That just, I mean... I don't know whether to be really fucking pissed off or just like, well, at least he's honest. He has no idea why he wrote this, the author, right? We're talking to the author now. It's like, okay, at least the author is like, I actually have no fucking idea how to even begin trying to justify this. I don't know. Oh, God. Ah! Anyway, then Kirito wakes up in a hospital. It's not over. It's not over. I don't remember what happened next. I don't know how he gets home from the hospital. He might. I think he's got a creepy sister. Well, she's not creepy. She's just, it's Japan creepy, right? Where it's definitely some kind of incest shit. And he finds the hospital Asuna is in. And it's like, oh, okay, so he's gonna like bring her some flowers and visit her and make sure she's okay. I don't know how he knows her. And oh, right, there was some fucking thing in episode 1 where now we're going to get rid of the character customization stuff and everybody has to look like what they look like in real life in the game. And I don't know that if that changed everybody's usernames, because I feel like Kirito chose Kirito as his username, which is like a portmanteau kind of nickname thing for his actual name. And so he's Kirito in the game, so I don't think it made everyone use their real names. So I guess we can assume, I'll hand wave that, I'll be fine, that she told him real stuff about her, and then he looked up real stuff about her and found out the hospital she was sent to so he could visit her. That's probably, if I don't remember them doing that, but I'll hand wave it, whatever. He shows up to her hospital room, right? He's just gonna visit his friend in the hospital. It's fine. Kirito's a good boy, I think. He's the protagonist, so he can't be that bad. I think, yeah, he doesn't display any bad guy traits. He's fine. The second he gets into the hospital room, this guy in a suit shows up, right? This skeezy motherfucker, and it, like, young Japanese businessman, you know, guy with a job, shows up, and he's like, oh yeah, I'm a guy who works in the company her dad works. Like, he's some kind of co-worker dude, something to do with her dad's company, something to do with like an arranged marriage, and he starts sniffing her hair, and it's like, bro, what the fuck? He starts like licking his lips and sniffing her hair, and you're just like, this is worse than what? This is supposed to be real life. This isn't supposed to be some fucking anime villain in a fucking video game. This is supposed to be some like creepo shit. This is like real life. Why is this worse? I thought, bitch, I thought. If you can fucking believe it, we get stuck in another MMO at this point. I think. Wait, is the one with guns the third one or the second one? I think the elf one is the second one, and then the guns are the third one. I'm dying. Help! I was gonna end the stream nearly an hour ago. Curse my hyperfixations. Curse my hyperfixation on raging into the fucking void about shit that baffles me? Kind of annoys me? I don't know. At this point, it's like... Look at this shit, guys. Look at it. Just look at this shit. Can you fucking believe this shit? Holy fuck. It's... I don't know how mad I can't be mad at this. It's like... I don't know. It's like a... You can't be mad at this. It doesn't know any better. There's no way it could have been better than this. It doesn't know any better. Allegedly, the abridged series fixes this. I have to tell, okay, I got to hear from abridged series, right? How does an abridged series fix this, right? This level of... I don't know. It has been sworn up and down to me that the abridged series doesn't just make fun of it, it, like, legitimately fixes problems. So, I have not watched Sword Art Online. I don't remember what happens in the elf place. There's like elf shit in the elf place. The only thing I remember about the elf place is that this weird creepy guy that wants to marry her unconscious body in real life owns the MMO that she is trapped in now again, and it's the elf video game, and he's got her at the top of Yggdrasil in a bird cage so he can sit there and like talk to her in a really creepy way. That's all he does. I don't understand what the point is. I guess Kirito's job in the second arc is he's gotta climb the tree and rescue her, I think. So basically the villain of Arc 2 is sex predator Donkey Kong, I guess. Ugh. And then... Arc 3 is... I don't remember anything about Arc 3. Kirito's a girl now, and... and the killer is killing people in real life. It's not like a VR headset malfunction. It's like the deaths that are happening in the game when the death guy shoots you in the game and you die in real life. It's the guy is like choosing his targets to shoot in the game as people he knows who they are in real life. They're in local proximity to him. And he goes to their house while they're in their VR headset and he physically murders them. How does he do that while simultaneously shooting them in game? I don't... How does he... Why does he... And... He like breaks in through the window and they don't hear anything. Like, how? How is he? This is like the 5th time he's done it and nobody is like... I'm so... I didn't think it could get worse. didn't think it could get worse. I didn't think it could get worse. The day you decide to pass away, you can do it by playing Dot Hack. Oh no, don't say that. Dot Hack is supposed to be Sword Art Online, but good. Cause it's old. Nah, I was under the impression, I haven't seen anything about Dot Hack except that strategy guide that I read one time when I was 12. The premise, I've probably hyped the premise up in my brain to be way better than what it actually ends up being. I think the premise of some kind of weird glitch or virus in the system that fucks with your brain in a game where you plug your brain into it is a cool idea. That is as much as I know. That's it. It's a fantastic premise. However, this is an anime. So... Oh boy, hearing you say that really, oh, at least I'm braced for it. I'm not gonna go in all starry-eyed now. I'm gonna go in with a, this is my war face. This is one of those moments where someone talks with such detail and enthusiasm about a topic, but they speak so fast. Oh, I'm sorry. Damn, I'm just mad at Sword Art Online. I fucking hate Sword Art Online, and I barely paid attention to it. I know in detail, like maybe 5 episodes of it, cause something happened in like 5 episodes of it that was so fucking egregious, I started paying attention to how fucking bad it was. It was just so bad. But I checked out of Sword Art Online, like emotionally checked out, when the guy did not take the potion and died in Kirito's arms in like episode 2, at the very beginning of the show. I was done. I was like, oh, time for Sword Art Online? All right, you enjoy that, honey. I'm gonna go play a video game. I could not. I was so not interested. So there's probably like 2 or 3 episodes between the Santa episode that was just like, what do you mean he gave it to this guy he hasn't seen in like a month, and now that he's married and has someone actively, okay, weird, whatever. Santa showing up was pretty egregious. I think I was paying attention because it's like Santa, you know? And then the fact that this item mechanic, it put the idea, I was paying attention for Santa, and it seemed like Santa episode had this really important mechanic for some reason. The don't die within 10 seconds thing that I asked about it later, it never gets used. They just forget about it. Like, when Kirito died in that one climactic thing where they figure out who the guy is, and then he comes back to life, it's just because he's that mad. It's just because it was the moment that he was emotional shonen and emotionally shonened himself back to life. That's it. The fucking item and the power of friendship, the actual power of friendship where his fucking bro he got that shit for could have showed up in the final party and be like, yo, bro, I got you, and thrown the fucking, no. It's like, I paid enough attention to realize that was a dropped ball, and that's it. So unfortunately, I've got like the worst of the worst of the worst. I don't know, maybe, I asked about it though, and like, that shit, nobody said that shit ever came back. Like, the fucking game ended before dude could use that. Does it carry over into the elf game? Does the elf game carry items over? Because the little girl that was the AI for the main computer is in the elf game for some fucking reason. I guess because he downloaded a local backup of her and they let you use cheating devices in the game. Like, you can bring your fucking cheat engine with you because that's an external fucking program. You can bring your macros. That's fine, maybe. That's how they explain that. I don't care. I don't think they think about it that much. That's just me rambling some shit off that could justify it. Since the person having fun talking about it, I can listen with this face. Aw. I might get good. I couldn't say I got filtered. What filtered you? Wait. Do you remember when you were filtered? Like, what episode? What category of anime thing filtered you? Without spoilers? Because, like, you can say if, like, the power scaling, the line delivery, the way the characters fucking interact. Dot hack. Yeah, I know, dot hack. No spoilers, because dot hack. But I need to get on that soon so that I can... The girl, okay. Oh man, I want Serenade to watch Escaflowne. I'm on a girl anime kick. 6 hours in to the first anime? So that would be what, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 episodes? Wait, 6 hours and not 3. Oh, the game! Oh. I ain't watching no anime. Ew! Watch Gunbuster! No, wait, that has titties in it. Don't watch it if your mom's in the same country. The first game? Like the very first game? I've been meaning to tackle dot hack as kind of like a group thing. Like when I'm ready, I'm gonna see what came first. Manga, probably. I'm gonna read the manga. Or if it was like a manga was created to go along with the video game, do the video game first. Or if it was a video game created to go with an anime, watch the anime first and then stream the video game probably. Figure out what I want to do that in. I think maybe I could be interested in that. What do we have on the plate? Okay, I need to get back on Harvest Moon. So Digimon's gonna be over. And then Time Strangers is gonna start. Then I think I should fulfill my Devil May Cry obligations. And, I could probably at that point launch into a dot hack with a sub Harvest Moon DS Cute for the schedule, maybe. Might be cool. Sounds like a good plan here. I'm gonna write that down. Okay. Finish Digimon World 1. Then Time Stranger. DMC obligations. And then dot hack and Harvest Moon. 'Twas Alright. I'm gonna write that down so it probably becomes more official of a timeline than me just rambling some shit and forgetting about it. That sounds like a pretty good timeline, I think. That's a pretty long. Ah, fuck, hang on. Somewhere between Devil May Cry obligations, after Time Stranger, and maybe in parity with DMC obligations. I'm gonna put right around this area. Lost Kingdoms 2. Because that one's also important for that area. I'm so sad that I keep forgetting about it, because that was the one that was supposed to be next after Lost Kingdoms, right? And that's the one I played as a kid, but remember practically nothing about, except that the protagonist wears blue and has a blonde ponytail. And also something... I've got, like... I have cutscene flashbacks, but I don't remember any words, so I can describe a scene where it's like, there's this rocky area with a bridge to a castle, and the rocky area is like, there's not a lot of grass there, there's like a dead tree. You can kill the dead tree and gems pop out of it. But that was the first game, so it doesn't really mean very much. There's a place in the corner of a town map where a guy sits. I think Alexander's back. I was surprised to see him in the first game. I don't know what Gerd's up to. I think she exists. Maybe. I don't remember a whole lot of her, so I feel like she's less important, but I could just be forgetting her involvement. In any case, I don't remember shit about Lost Kingdoms 2, so it's like I'm gonna be playing it blind. Basically, I'm going into it blind. Child goggles. In any case, yeah, okay, we're gonna finish Digimon World. maybe not 100% it, because I don't know. That would probably take a long time. But I'm at 43 prosperity right now, and in order to access the final boss, you only need 50, right? There is 100, but you only need 50 to access the, you know, the final boss. And I'll consider once I do that, probably calling it on Digimon World 1. But unless, you know, maybe as like I'm having an off day, random stream, we'll boot the file back up and work slowly towards 100, because it's a really fun game. But I think it's one of those games that you can basically sit on once you've done the... It doesn't even have a plot. This is just one of those games you can sit on. I don't know. It's cool. I like Digimon World 1. It's real open. When Time Stranger comes out, as much buffer time as Digimon World gives me, and as much buffer time as Serenade wants to play it first, so I don't spoil anything, like, I want him to be able to play that video game and experience it himself first. So I might not play Time Stranger the second it comes out. I do want to play it and stream it, though. But I want him to be able to have it first, because he doesn't play as many video games as I do. I get to play a lot of video games blind for myself first, and he should get to do that too for something he cares about. And then after that, it's gonna be up in the air, Devil May Cry or Lost Kingdoms 2. Maybe I'll stagger them. But Lost Kingdoms 2 is gonna be like a full game commit. I'm not sure how committed I am on Devil May Cry 2, because I'm kind of surprised I went through the entirety of Devil May Cry 1, to be honest. Oh wait, you're going back to Devil May Cry. Yeah, the obligation is... Okay, so it's me. I'm dumb. I'm stupid. Bacchus said Devil May Cry is great, and like it's hard to find a game like it that he likes, and something. I don't remember why. He just likes it so much, and I'm like, well, I can't shit-talk Devil May Cry until I've played Devil May Cry, so in order to shit-talk Devil May Cry, I'm gonna play it. And I can't just play the one that's good. He said, don't bother playing 1 or 2. 3 is the good one. Play 3, you know, and I'm like, and I'm stupid, so... So yeah, I'm going back to Devil May Cry. 1 was so interesting, though. Like, okay, yeah, there's a lot clunky about 1. Devil May Cry 1 is so interesting. And the cutscenes are so fucking... I don't know, I'm glad in that sort of painful way that I played the whole game. Like, the biplane section at the end is just... I was supposed to fill your dark heart with light! I'm glad I experienced it. Oh god. The actually kind of okay, shooting portion where you're fighting bad guy, I forgot his name, the big bad guy at the end, where you turn into a plane or a dragonfly or whatever you turn into, and you fly around shooting at him. The fact that you can get not reversed controls by using the D-pad, which I think you told me, is just... Yes! What the fuck are they doing? This is so weird. I hate this, but I kind of like it. It's weird. Fans always say that, skip this, blah, blah, blah. I mean, yeah. And I understand a fan, like, normally when you're trying to introduce someone to something you like, I understand it, right? I'd never fucking tell people, go watch, fucking O2 first, or like go watch Frontier first, or the first 2 seasons of Cross Wars. If I wanted to get someone into Digimon, I would not say you should play Data Squad on the GameCube, not in a million fucking years, or Digimon World 2. I wouldn't say that. I would say watch the first Japanese movie, not the first English movie, and I would say play Digimon World 1, or, if you're more into RPGs, play Digimon Story. One of the Digimon stories, maybe Cyber Sleuth, you know, one of them. And Cyber Sleuth is very anime, but I don't know, it's an easier introduction to like Digimon, Digivolution mechanics, I think. Easier. The story does go slightly balls out. It never contradicts any of its core lore, so it's fine. The shmup section with the inverted controls. Once the controls aren't inverted, I had a much better time with it. It was like, I don't know if I was numb at that point because of all of the other shit, or if it was like actually kind of okay. The telegraphing on the hitbox is a little bit weird, but that was a problem the whole game had, like with the bird. God, the bird's electricity telegraphing where it's actually going to be when it hits your screen and where Dante actually is because of the wonky camera angles. The game cut its teeth on a lot of difficult concepts, but I think overall it was a very interesting experience and I'm glad I had it. Even if I'm not like super fond of the game, or it's not my favorite game, it really isn't. But there's a lot about it that was really interesting I'm glad I experienced, I guess is what I could say about it. Yes, I think that's what I can say about it. I don't want to like oversell how much I enjoyed it. I didn't have a terrible time all the time with it. And exploring something that kind of sucks can be fun if you go into it knowing. And yeah, so I got warned that like it's careful, the camera angles, you know, it's a little bit clunky. It's gonna be some shit, and it's like, yeah, I understand this is an itch that it's hard to scratch. I can't think of another game that really does this in like an adventure format. This type of control, this type of fighting. This feels like a fighting game, which I can see why Bacchus also likes fighting games, I guess. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, wow, that might correlate. It feels like a fighting game, but you get to do fighting game open world. It feels like this is like the fighting portions of Shenmue. This is like fucking Soul Calibur, something like that. Which I think that's a very interesting concept, and I think it'd be really cool if there was more of that. The story is extant. It exists. I'm gonna say that. And I'm on the cusp of wanting to like it, but there's just something so... I don't feel like going back and playing it. Instead of playing it, the story isn't there for me. It's a Ghost Stories. It's funny. I'm glad I experienced it. I'm not gonna go back and watch Ghost Stories again. Unless I'm showing someone else how bad it is, I guess. If I wanted to illustrate the concept of why this gameplay style is hard, it was for the mechanics I would go back to it to showcase it legitimately. The story, you know, so it's like, it's there. It's okay. It's fine. It's okay. I can't bring myself to be nicer to it than it's all right, I think. I don't want to lie. It made me laugh, okay? That's a good thing. I liked how much it made me laugh. Skip that, skip this, blah blah blah, and they call themselves loyal fans. I mean, I understand knowing that the history of your series, there's some stumbling blocks along the way. For the average person getting into Devil May Cry, I don't think I'm normal. Wow, shocker. Yeah, no, I didn't state that emphatically enough. I'm not normal. I know I'm not normal. Most people probably would appreciate playing Devil May Cry 3 first. I'm sure I would have had less frustration and suffering if I hadn't played 1 first, and if I'd never played 1, I wouldn't have experienced all that frustration, but the knowledge is worth it to me. I feel happier generally knowing than not knowing. I like knowing. Even if ignorance is bliss, it kinda isn't for me, because I know that I'm missing something, and it bothers me. So it's better for me to have played 1, I promise. I know it's a hard life, but it's my life. Anyway, I think I liked it way more than you. Maybe it's a boy thing. I don't know. The telegraphing is just... I think you're supposed to charge in headfirst more, but I think you're supposed to charge in headfirst the right way more, and my brain just don't. I don't adapt on the fly that well. The problem is I have to die 5 or 6 times, and that wastes a lot of time walking. When the save feature is the way it is in that game, you waste so much time walking and so much time reloading because you don't want to waste your items because the yellow fucking pears are gonna they just waste your fucking time! God! Why did they do it this way? Especially when the missions are so fucking short. Just let me die! Let me die! I hope the neighbors aren't worried. Let me die out the window. Please kill me. Anyway. No, it's, but you know, okay. It fucking annoyed me, but it's the first iteration of the series. In 2, I will be less charitable, because I do have charitability for when something's cutting its teeth. When a studio or an IP is cutting its teeth and it's trying new shit, I do have sympathy for that. And honestly, it's scary to think that Devil May Cry scores way higher on my fucking list because I've given it that charitability. Actually, whoop. Yikes. God, it's just so dumb. Oh, fuck. Devil May Cry is so funny. I don't know. I mean, it's like, God, Dante's so cool, but it's like, no, he's not. There's shit out there that's actually cool. This isn't. I don't understand. It's gotta just be a guy thing. There's no way. This is made for teenage boys, specifically, and genetically engineered in a lab for teenage boys. It's fine. And I understand the marketing part of it that appeals to teenage boys, but my problem with that is that it's not real. It's just, it's marketing. I'm fine. That shit, it's like Sailor Moon, right? Sailor Moon is shit I can't appreciate wholeheartedly, even though I was once a teenage girl, because that shit is just not. It's like Devil May Cry is for boys what Sailor fucking Moon is for girls, okay? And that's fine. It's fine to like it. I just can't. I don't know why. I don't want to be pretentious about it. It's just a taste thing. It's fine. I just can't. It's so commercial, dude. This is just Dante, no. Let's see, exactly, that's okay, I think I'll get more day. I enjoyed my time a lot, and honestly, it's an easy recommend if you like hack and slashers. Yeah, see, the problem is, like, Baka says there's not enough of those. Do you know of more that's, like, not more Devil May Cry? And then Bayonetta, which is apparent, like, it's the same guy, so it's basically Devil May Cry, right? Like, the closest thing I can think to I've played is, like, fighting games. It feels like a fighting game, but in an open world, sorta. Open world, quote unquote. Adventure map, you know, 3D, open world, quote unquote. And that's okay. Hack and slash, exactly. I hated it when I didn't know what to do or how to fight, but when I learned it, it feels good. Yeah, it does feel good to fuck the spider up immediately, now that you know how to play the game. But it also feels like, how are you supposed to know to do that? Just die a lot? Oh, okay. I don't know, throwing shit at the wall until something works is fine. But what was his telegraphing? I like for there to be a little bit of intelligence on it. Maybe it's because his back opens up and he looks kind of squishy. Maybe that's it. I still don't know what the intelligent design was is my problem. You just shoot the thing. You just go kill it. No thinking, go kill. It's very possible it's a boy thing. It's like the sparkly Sailor Moon shit works on girls, and the Dante is so cool works on boys. It made you scream right into my ears, but you had to hear yourself. I'm sorry. We've got a gate on it. I hope it's not too loud. There's supposed to be a gate on it so that my screaming doesn't, like, peak or be too loud. I could turn it down if it's too loud. The exaggerated swagger of Dante is a 10 out of 10 for us boys. Right? It's boy marketing the same way Sailor Moon and her little sparkly boots and earrings, sparkles, getting dressed. It's like, it's for boys the way that shit's for girls. And I just can't, I was talking about how the Sword Art Online guy, like the guy dying in Kirito's arms sparkling is like this is all of the puppet strings revealed. I can't be into this. It just takes me out of it. That's the exact same way the exaggerated swagger in Dante is. It's jumping the shark so fucking hard. I can't get into it at all. It's still funny to me. I still think it's funny, but I just can't. I can't do it for Sailor Moon either. There's like one fucking episode Sailor Moon hooks me for, and it's not canon. It wasn't written into the manga, and somebody actually dies in it, like a named character who isn't a total fucking bad guy like he was, but he's not, because he's having a redemption arc in this episode. and he seems like he's gonna be a good guy, and then he fucking dies. And it's like, that's just the writing that hooked me into it. That's not anything to do with whatever the fuck they're trying to market to girls. Like, no, Sailor Moon crying is not gonna make me the 5th fucking time. No, the fucking, oh god, I hate Sailor Moon so fucking much. Anyway. I don't hate Sailor Moon. It's fun for what it is. I can't stand it, and that's how I feel about Devil May Cry. It's the same shit for a different gender. Lady and gentlemen, as we know, there's nothing that attracts more viewers than a girl doing boy things. What? And I admit, I am guilty. Y'all met me while she was screaming her 20th— Fuck! Wait, is screaming fuck a boy thing? I guess maybe. Girls doing boy things. Huh. Asked Bacchus for other hacks and slashes, and all we came up with was Bayo. Yeah. Well, it's a whole genre, right? Hack and slash? It's like a genre. So surely you can, like, look it up, right? There's a really weird hack and slash called El Shaddai Ascension of the Metatron? Holy fuck. What the fuck is that title? Hang on, I gotta look that up. Metatron. Silent Hill! I know it's an actual thing. Okay, what's that? El Shaddai Metatron? Ascension of the Metatron. What the fuck? Based on the apocryphal Book of Enoch. Okay, I see. Anime based on— okay. Oh! Dude, what the fuck? What a plot. Alright, Bible fanfiction, let's go. Was this only on— what platforms was this on? PlayStation 3, okay. Does PlayStation 3 have— Nintendo Switch, excuse you? When was this? 2011. Nintendo Switch? They ported this to the Switch? Hang on. Alright. Dude, it looks trippy. Like Baroque style backgrounds? Well, hang on. That's only one screenshot. What is this based on? Direct inspiration from the Book of Watchers, described as a key part of the Book of Enoch. Research, Book of Enoch, writing based around Enoch, Lucifer, blah 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 blah. He found— wait a minute. As part of his research, Takayasu read the Book of Enoch and writings based around Enoch and Lucifer, finding the latter to be boring in their approach. He also found the Book of Enoch difficult to read, so instead of adapting it directly, they used it as the baseline for a fantastical story. Okay, right, alright, we are here, we're in. It's fan fiction. Okay, so maybe I could play it. PlayStation 5 to be announced? Oh no. 2024 for the Switch. It's on Windows. Okay, maybe just Windows. Let's look at some actual screen caps. This looks interesting. It looks pretty. It looks— what the fuck? Alright, that— that looks cool. Whatever the fuck— oh wait, it's QQ-kun! QQ-kun the boss! He gets 2 extra arms! Damn, brother! He's got laser beams! This looks cool. This looks very visually interesting. Maybe. Okay, now some of these are reminding me of Persona backgrounds. Alright, that looks interesting. I don't know. That's on the list now. I don't know how soon on the list, but it does look interesting. I asked Bacchus for other hack and slashes, and all we came up with was Bayonetta. There's a really weird hack and slash called El Shaddai Ascension Metatron. I'm not sure, but the PS2 has a lot, but those are all PS2 tier and not really pushing the envelope. I mean, I'm not one to talk. I've played PSU. Like, PSU is— it's okay, right? It's okay. I'll play shit like PSO and PSU and be like, these mechanics— they're okay. They're serviceable. It scratches my brain. It's fine. And then I'll play Devil May Cry. And I don't think the actual mechanics with Devil May Cry is the issue. It's like the It's the telegraphing. I would say that it starts to feel a little bit unbalanced at certain parts where, but I think that's part of the challenge is because once you have trigger on, you feel like you're moving at a speed that can handle the enemies. Or maybe even like juggles them. Like it's a little bit too much. Like when you're in Devil Trigger, it's like, oh, you're doing real good or on par. When you're not, it's like, oh God, suffering. And that's fine. Since it's so doable, like if I can beat the game, I'm sure it's fine. Honestly, maybe the balance isn't even the issue. It really is just the camera angles, which sucks because I love fixed camera. It's the camera, guys. I think it's the camera. Forget the mechanics, forget the story, forget the fucking balance. It's the camera. And the fact that this fucking sword, you can't use the one sword's Devil Trigger on New Game Plus. That's also 100%. I'm looking at my Steam. Darksiders are some good hack and slashers, but it's a very boy brain. Darksiders. I think Wubby has that. Somebody has that on the Steam family plan. I could probably got a PC port some years ago. I think it said 2021 for El Shaddai got. No More Heroes, I guess. Oh yeah, No More Heroes. No More Heroes didn't look like it had as much jumping. I could be wrong. Wait, did it start having jumping in Dude, this has got to be boy brain stuff because my brain blends it all together into a mash of not actually being able to tell what's going on. It just kind of, it's happening. And I don't pick out specifics from it until I'm actually playing it and then I understand it. But if I'm watching gameplay, hack and slash gameplay melds together in my brain and I can't pick anything out of it until I've actually engaged with the controls first. Metal Gear Rising, Devil May Cry. I think these are all that are more Devil May Cry than anything else. Most other hack and slashers on my library would barely pass as 1 when compared to Devil May Cry 1. That's kind of a shame. I mean, I probably would be, if you explained it to me, like if Devil May Cry 1, or Devil May Cry does that generally, if Devil May Cry is supposed to be what the hack and slash genre is, I would say, wow, cool. It's a shame there aren't more of those, because I like fighting games. I don't play a lot of them because I haven't had a lot of access to them, but every time I get a hold of Soul Calibur or whatever, I'm good at it somehow. Maybe it's just because it's like a button mash. Well, no, I know how to get Yoshimitsu to do the stuff. Like, I know the combos. I know enough of the combos to be formidable-ish to, like, entry-level players. I'm sure I'd get wiped in a real tournament, but, I don't know. I just pick up Yoshimitsu and he's good. I think there's some kind of complaint that Yoshimitsu is too good, so maybe I'm just picking top tier because he's funny looking. Oh yeah, and the bear. Whichever fighting game has the bear. That's not Soul Calibur, is it? Bear's pretty good. But I can't remember which Soul Calibur I played as a kid, but I like the way it plays. I like the way Shenmue plays, right? Tekken. All right, Tekken has the bear. Cool. Yeah, I like the bear. I like the way those games play. But I think when you have a fighting game that's like an adventure game where you take the fighty guy through an actual like stage or whatever, they call them beat 'em ups, don't they? And it's different because that's usually a side scroller where it's like 2.5D where you've got like a plane, like a slanted plane where you can go up and down kind of vertically without platforms. I think they call those beat 'em ups, so it's not the same thing, but like... So like Shenmue's... So what's Shenmue? Because it's in arenas, what if Shenmue was like an open world thing, right? What if Shenmue had like the, What is... 'Cause Shenmue's a beat 'em up, right? It's not a hack and slash, so... And it's called a hack and slash even if you're not using a sword, right? A hack and slash can be any kind of just, you know, doing combos and shit. Because even if you're using Ifrit, it's still like it's open world. Okay, jeez, defining terms is what's like hard, right? It's hard to find something you really like because what you really liked about something isn't necessarily included in the fucking genre title or the tags. So it's like, how do we really narrow this down, guys? It's weird. Have you played Toe Ball? Toe Ball? What's Toe Ball? I haven't played it. Unless it's a character? I'm gonna leave the El Shaddai page open. Is Toe Ball okay, it's a game. What the fuck? It's knockoff Dragon Ball Z? What the fuck? Is this real Dragon Ball Z? This guy has the fucking hair and eyebrows of a fucking Akira Toriyama character, but there's something a little off about it. Did he do the design for this? 3D guy? God, it looks... Okay, here's the Japanese square cell. Okay, yeah, this is definite. Okay. No! But it does look interesting. God, you can just smell Akira Toriyama from a mile away. Even in this really scuffed 3D model, you can just tell. Ah, rip. Man, I love the design. I haven't played that. Looks interesting. This is Squaresoft before they were Enix. Yeah, I'm interested in that. Just at baseline. No More Heroes, Devil May Cry. Berserk PS2, I'm playing that shit. Berserk, what was it? My friend, she had a Dreamcast and she had Berserk. The Dreamcast Berserk, I think? And like, I wasn't allowed to play that, you know, because I was one of those kids. My mom. But I've always been interested. I've always been kind of curious because like she had that shit on Dreamcast and I was like, oh man, looks interesting. And the allure of the forbidden fruit, you know, I'm not allowed to play that. So it's on the backlog somewhere to play that one. Just because that was like a weird moment in my childhood where I wanted to play that, but I couldn't. So I'll check it out sometime now that I'm a grown up. Barely has combos to be fair. Tekken, have you played Toe Ball? Beat 'em ups are different, I think. If you describe a beat 'em up and a hack and slash to someone who doesn't know the difference, you'd have a hard time getting them to understand the difference. I'm having a hard time understanding the difference. Is that one of them's kind of flat and the other one's like 3D. It's like the difference between Goemon 2 on the N64 and Goemon 1 on the N64. That's the only difference? I don't know. Shenmue's a soap opera. It's a different media altogether, bruh. Toe Ball is from those line of fighting games Square made that have a whole ass adventure RPG mode with fighting game mechanics. Wow! Square was doing that for a while? Oh, I'm interested. Now I'm twice as interested. That shit's on the list. Should I stream that? I'll write it down in my little book here. I might not commit to a whole playthrough of— well, it is Squaresoft before Enix. Not that I'm mad at Enix, it's just that before the merger I'm way more interested in than after the merger. I'm putting it here. You know what? This is the official backlog now. There's so much shit on the other backlog that I just get lost on it. I'm gonna use this little notepad as the official new backlog and still be putting stuff on the old backlog if I have no immediate. I always remember these lines of games from one called Air Guys God Bless the Ring. The most badass name ever conceived. What? God Bless the Ring? Oh my god. Alright. What's going on here? What the fuck? God Hand? Oh, wait, is that God Hand? Oh! Okay. What the fuck? Okay. Since when was... God bless the ring. Oh... I see. I understand. Okay, I don't know what this is, but I have seen it before. I mean, I guess I kind of know what it is. Huh. What the fuck? Ken Mishima, Huh. There's like a whole world of fighting games out there, and I'm really interested in them, but for some reason I never... why? I get bogged down in fucking RPG land, and there's fighting games out here, and I'm really interested in them. Damn. Bruh. It's a fighting game with Cloud, and Sephiroth, and Tifa. It's weird. Is it a... Does it have a... like, subspace emissary? It has a plot? Is it a fighting game where everyone is here and somehow there's a plot? Or is it just, does it know what it wants to, it just wants to be a fighting game? It's just a fighting game. I don't know how I feel about fighting games with plots. Like, okay, so Tobal number 1 or whatever it's called sounds like you're playing as the guy and it's like fighting game format, but it's a story. And like, I dig that. That's fine. That's the way you do it. Maybe even having just like a couple of characters to choose from. Also, cool, fine, whatever. When the game's focus is having a huge roster of lots of different characters, I don't think it needs a story at that point. I don't know. Maybe, I mean, I'm not a fighting game person. I don't know. I only play a couple of fighting games in my life, but it kind of feels like every time there's a story in a fighting game that has like a huge roster, the story is like, what the fuck is going on? What is going on? And, well, if it tries to be a big interconnected story, or like a plot, or like a swap out for the plot, or like a, I don't know, man. I'm down for fighting games having a plot if they're anything like that wrestling game Suda wrote where the guy kills himself at the end. How many characters are playable in that fighting game? There's gotta be a fucking limit, right? We've gotta be able to quantify this, right? For science, guys. Alright, it's time to do our fighting game science arc, right? We've gotta start playing fighting games and taking note of how many characters are on the roster and then quantifying the level at which plot begins to fall off, okay? There's gotta be a happy threshold of number of characters. Echo Fighters don't count, right? Reskins don't count because that's not really a new character. You just fucking made a skin for it. Fine, whatever. The artists aren't. They're 10 if you haven't beaten the game yet. If after you beat it, 9! It's a joke. Oh no. Holy shit, MK. Holy shit! You know what? I need the paragraph that contextualizes it with I'm down with fighting games. We're having the Suda thing. That 10 if you haven't beaten the game after you beat it, 9. I need that. I need that in my fucking chat clips, please. I don't know how. Wait, the serenades do it. Oh fuck, where's my phone? Let's see, how does his print screen thing work? Oh. I'm keeping that. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, we gotta figure out where the fucking threshold is, because there's gotta be a fucking correlation, right, between X number, like you've spent your development time on the characters, or you've spent your development time on the, how do I, uh-oh. Oh wait, no, I want over here. Alright. Is that the button to press for it? Ooh, okay, I think I got it. it does make me actually curious, because it feels like one of those things that might actually have a correlation point. If you're just trying to juggle too many eggs, and eventually some of them it just like, goes to shit, you know? So there's probably actually a happy amount for a fighting game that still has like a big story incentive or plot or whatever. Dude, has this been just stretched the whole time? Oh fuck. Right. Okay. I don't know. I think it's interesting, I guess, when each individual character has their own thing. I don't know, I kinda like it, but it's... There's gotta be some kind of fall-off point. I just can't believe it. Got to go. Sorry, yeah, I'm fucking insane. Getting late. Have a nice rest of your ramble. Thank you. I should end the ramble, honestly. I should stop talking about fucking... Well, on the bright side, this ramble has added 3 games to the backlog, I think. 2, 3. We have a plan. That's a good thing that happened. Tobal number 1. I don't know. I might stream that. Maybe I'll just check it out. Ugh. Okay, what do we do? Virus types. Okay, for next time. Oh yeah, and El Shaddai. I'll put that down here too, because it looks kind of cool looking. Looks like it's got Baroque vibes. Baroque, Persona, something something. I am interested in like the hack and slash genre, because it would be cool. Like, plot-wise, I'm not interested in Devil May Cry, I guess, but mechanics-wise, it is a fun mechanics style. That if that gets refined, if the camera angles get refined, and like the honestly, just the camera angles. You know what? For now, the only thing I would change, the only criticism I will make is the camera angles. If the camera angles for fights are better, I would say that's like the first improvement. Like Devil May Cry 2, camera angles. And then everything else, maybe some kind of like telegraphing on enemy stuff. Like don't make the enemies easier, just like maybe make them more visually... What do you, like... I don't know the right word for it. There's a word that will describe it perfectly, and my brain just does not have that in its vocabulary. Or it's on the tip of my tongue and I can't remember it. The best I can say is like telegraphing. But if you just tell me, like if you just tell me the point of the game is to just bash your face against the wall and figure it out, I can reconcile with that, I think. I like it better when it's a puzzle. I like it better when I can, like, look. I guess that's like 90% of the problem, though. It's not a puzzle because the camera is so fucking atrocious. No, you can't look at it and figure it out. Just do stuff, okay? Alright, maybe, okay, yeah, you know, okay. Anyway, yeah, okay, so we're gonna finish Digimon World 1. We'll probably be able to make good progress on Wednesday. Time Stranger. And if I get done with Digimon World first, and Time Stranger is not out yet, somehow, or I want to give more of a buffer zone on that, I might start on Devil May Cry 2, because I don't plan on beating the entirety of Devil May Cry 2. Surely not. It'll turn into that. Watch it turn into me beating the whole fucking game again. I can't help myself. Maybe. Because I would want something that I wouldn't mind ditching for Time Stranger if that occurs. God forbid I enjoy it. So, let's see. But if not that, Lost Kingdoms... Yeah, Devil May Cry, Lost Kingdoms, Time Stranger... God, why is the list so long? Why are there so many video games in the world, guys? Ah! Okay, that's gonna be it for today. Thank you everybody for hanging out. Sorry for bitching for hours, literally! Bitching for hours, literally! Why? How? Alright. I'm done, thank you. This was interesting, I say no for Have a good day. Always glad to hear these kind of topics being included. Thank you. So you're enabling me, Raj. I'll never learn my lesson. I'll never shut up. Oh no. I hope you had a good weekend, and I hope you have a good rest of your day. Good night, good evening. Good night, Marcelo. Thank you for hanging out. I hope everyone has a good rest of their week. So with that, I'm gonna say God bless and goodbye.